Hi there. Now in the previous video we have completed all of this product, display product and upload a product, and here we can also see that product, all of these images, and we zoom this image, add to cart. Here you can see that inside this item all added inside the cart, and relative product also we can see that, and here this product also. And now in this section we will implement the payment gateway. Like here, when I go inside this card section and click on the payment, then it will be open the payment gateway Stripe. In this video we use the Stripe payment gateway. After that, here you enter the card detail 4242. This is a Stripe for the test mode. Here you can see that. After that, enter the month and years and CV, enter the card holder name, and after that click on the pay. Now processing to pay, and after the payment will be successfully, then here you can say this pop-up will be display payment successfully, and here below this see order will be display. When you click on this, after that you will redirect to the order page, and here that that current user will be see the that product order here, and number of the quantity and payment method, payment status, and shipping charges also here display total amount it. And when the admin will be login, like let's suppose I have login the admin panel. Here I will just go inside this admin panel, then here I have also added the all orders section. Inside this, admin will be able to see the all orders detail. Along with that, here this date also. And this project is also I was deployed inside the Vercel. Here you can see that this is URL from backend and frontend. All of this we will see it. Now let's get start this project making this. Now here in the desktop, I will open this my YouTube folder, and inside this I will make a clone. First of all, I want to go inside the Chrome browser, and here this Git repository I will add in the description. You can go and refer it. Click on this code, and after that make sure to select the HTTPS, and here click on the copy. After that, come inside this here this YouTube folder. Here I will create another folder. That folder name will be the MERN e-commerce and payment. After that, press enter. Now save this and open this folder. After that, here press and remove this, type cmd and press enter. After that, it will be open the inside this path. Here you can see inside this path, open this cmd, and here just type code dot and a space inside this. After that, it will be open here. Now click on this triple dot, terminal, and new terminal. After that, this terminal will be open. Here you have copy this part and come inside this VS code. Here give the git clone. After that, press V, control V, paste this and press enter. Now it was git cloning is started. Now after that, inside this, here you can see this backend, frontend, and all of this code is coming here. Now to start this for that, first of all I want to go inside this my backend folder. For that, first of all, let me just clear this, go on the backend folder, and here it was showing me the cannot find the path. Okay, first of all I want to go cd and go. Okay, first of all I want to go inside the full stack e-commerce folder. After that, I can go inside this my backend folder. Now here you can see I am inside this backend folder, and let's come inside here. Inside this, here you can see inside the readme file backend.env file, I want to provide the MongoDB URI and token secret key and frontend URI. First of all, here I want to give the npm I to install the node module, all the packages inside this package.json. Here you can see inside the package.json all the module which I have already used inside this bcrypt, cookies, course.env, express, json, mongoose, and nodemon. All these packages is here. After that, here you can see after you have given this command, where is npm I, then inside this backend folder, here you can see the node module folder is created. Inside this, all these packages will be here. After that, here inside this backend folder, create one more file. That file name will be the .env and press enter. After that, come inside this git, inside this chrome, and here just copy this MongoDB URI and paste it here. And after that, I want to also provide this token key. Let me just give this here, and after that, this frontend URI, just copy this and here. Now let me just do it proper. And here, first of all, I want to provide this MongoDB URI. For that, I will go inside this new tab and open the mongodb.com, and I will add this link in description. You can go it. After that, click on the sign in section, and here if you have already account, you can just log in it. If you do not have account, just first of all click on the sign up section and fill up all the detail. After that, you can click on the sign up, then log in it. Here I have already this MongoDB account. I can directly give my email ID. After that, I will give my password. Click on the login. Here I have this for the testing purpose. I was show to you how you can start this project. That's why. For that, here I will just come. Now here I will give this two-step authentication. I will give the later. After that, I just come inside here this organization, or I will just create inside here also, no problem. Here I will just click, and after that, here click on the new project. Here I will give the test MERN e-commerce. Let me just give the whitewash. Okay, lots of mistake is happening, no problem. Now after that, enter the project name, click on the next, and if you want to give anyone access to this database, you can enter that email ID. You can send the invitation also. Now click on the here I will not give, just click on the create project. Now here you can see here your project name will be here I was given the test MERN e-commerce. Here it was showing, and after that click on the create, and here make sure to select this free version. If you want to for the business purpose, you can select the anyone both of them, but here I was for the learning purpose, that's why I will select this free version. After that, here you can give the cluster name. I can give the test e-commerce. Let me just give the test MERN directly. I can give this, and here automatically security setup by default, and select the provider which you want to and which region. After that, click on the create development. Now here you can see connect to the test MERN. This is a project name, and after that, here you can give the username. Here I want to give the password. Here I will give the password Amit123. This is for the testing purpose. Don't use my credential also. And click on the create database user. After that, this part will run. Click on the choose a connection method, and here I will just click on this driver, and now after that, just copy this URI part. Just copy this, come inside here, make sure that here paste it. After that, this part will be done. Now here I want to provide the token secret key. Here this token secret key will be random alphabet. Here I can give the random alphabet once again from here. Yeah, from this random alphabet. After that, this frontend URL. For the frontend URL, I want to first of all, let me just collapse this, and here I want to open another terminal. Now first of all, I want to go inside this full stack app. After that, I will go inside my frontend folder. Where is inside this frontend folder? Now here you can see I am currently inside this frontend folder. Now here first of all, I will give the npm I and press enter. And after that, here you can see this node module folder is created here. Here you can see that it was taking some time to install all the packages. Now this part will be done, node module package all will be done. After that, here I can give the let me just go inside this my git repository, and here inside this front-end section I want to provide my this cloudinary, okay, cloudinary name. For that I want to just come here inside this front end. Here I will create by default here this .env file is by default available, and this cloudinary cloud name is also available. Okay, after that here I can give the npm start. Now after that, here you can see all this project will be showing these types of all this error. For that, let me just copy this front-end URL, this localhost 3000. Just copy this and come inside this backend folder and .env file. Here I want to provide this. After that, like that, also remove the slash after that, and this part will be done. After that, just come inside this backend. Here you can give the npm run dev. Now let's start with this backend folder. Now this here you can see connected to db and server is running. After that, I will just come here. Now let me just refresh this front end part. Now in this time, see nothing was coming, no data was coming. For that, first of all I will click on the login section, and in this time no user will be available. You can go inside the database also. Let me just close this, and let me, for now I will refresh this page. And here it was given the and IP address has been added to the IP access list. It means that here you can go inside the network access token section, and here you can see this IP was added here. Sometime what happen if here this your current PC IP was not available, then it will be show the error. For that, you can click on the add IP, and here you can give the 0.0.0.0 like this. You can give this. After that, click on the confirm section. It will be by default all the IP will be accessed. Now let me, it was active not. This will be active done. After that, I will just come inside the database section, and here you can go on the browse collection section. Now inside this, here you can see the all this table name is, collection name is created, but inside this no data is available. Like here you can see this user section. For that, I will just come here and click on the sign up section. After that, here first of all I want to create the users. Click on the upload photo. After that, here I will upload my profile pic, and here this one. Now click on the open. Now here you can see this profile pic uploaded. After that, here I will give them my name and email ID. Here I can give the amit@gmail.com. After that, I will give the password. Here I can give the amit@123. Also here I also give the 123 and click on the sign up section. Now here you can see it was given the user created successfully. After that, here again I will enter my email ID and enter the password here and click on the login. Now here you can see this profile pic is display here, but here when I just click this, here I am not able to see the product. For the first time when you create any user, you want to this user you want to give the admin. For that, because here only admin panel will be open, only the role will be the admin. For that, you want to give the manually change from the database. First time you want to change this user. For that, I will just come inside this MongoDB database, here this URL, And now I will just refresh this page first. And after that, here inside this user section, here you can see this role is by default general, it was coming. Now click on this edit, and here change this general with admin. Make sure all the letter will be in the form of a capital, this admin, and after that click on the update. After this part will be done, just come inside this front end and just refresh this page again. And now when you click on this profile section, see here you can find the admin panel. After that, click on this here. Now here you can see the all the user and all the product. Here it was giving the this here all the user will be display. And here in this time, when I was go inside the home page, here you can see no product was displaying. Let me just upload some product to show you. For that, I will go inside this upload product section, click on this. After that, here I will first of all, let me just select the images, some images. For that, I want to go inside this my desktop, YouTube, and by default inside this my where MERN e-commerce, and this I was clone this. Inside this I have given the assist. Here you can see all this product was uploaded. Let me just upload the airports. I will select this product first, and this product was uploaded, and second image, and third image, and this is for the fourth image. Yeah, now after that, here I will give that product name. After that, here I will give that product brand name. That product brand name, here A will be capital, and after that, here I will give the category with the airports. You can also change from the code also. And after that, this part will be done. Here I will come give the price. Here I will give the price will be the 599, and this selling price will be 499. After that, here you can give the description also. Let's suppose best. Here I can give the airports. After that, click on the upload product. Now see, product uploaded successfully, and here you can see this was displaying. After that, this uploaded successfully. Now here you can come inside here this home page. Now here you can find that this product was displaying, and here this top product. When you click on this, it was coming here, and now you can also add this also. Here you can see this product was added. Now like that, you want to upload all this product. Here let me just upload two product more to display this also. Now I will select another product, this one, and click on the here, and after that I will give that product name. Here I will give the brand name, category will be the airports, and I think this both of the same, only color will be changed. Now here I will give the price will be the 199, selling price will be 599, and here you can give the description which you want. I will give the exact same as product name, and click on the upload product. Like that, this part will be done, and I will come inside here this home page. Like that, you can upload a more product here. This is for the sample purpose how you can start this project. That's why I was show you here. Now here you can see this two product was added. Now when I was click on the logout section, now here you can see by default here one category was showing here, and this product was showing here. Now when here I will come. Now let me just create another user. Here I can give the that user will be the test, and here I give the test@gmail.com. Here I will give the password, and also here also I will give the password, and click on the sign up. Okay, please check the password. Okay, let me just give the and click on the sign up. Now user created successfully. After that, here I can give the that email ID and password. I click on the login section. Now here you can see this user have login successfully, and here you can see in this time simple user will be not able to upload a product or see the product. Now here you can see this is a simple user. This user will be able to add the product. Okay, and here you can see here I was when I was click on the add, here you can see here it was showing me the already exists in the add to cart. And this is a bug with in the previous project. Here you can see inside this GitHub repository, here you can see one user have this issue was noticed that, and he was also given the backend bugs. Inside this, here you can see I want to also pass the user ID, which I have not passed in the backend section. Inside this my add to cart, let me just come inside this controller section and user section, add to cart, and here you can see I was not passed the only I was passed the product ID, not the current user, because we want to differentiate also na? That's why let me just copy this from here, and inside this I can give the comma, and after that I can just paste it. Now let's save it again. After that I will just come here. Now I was able to click this. Now in this time, see, this bug will be resolved. Thank you for the notice that this issue, Aslim. Thank you so much for that. Now this project is running properly, and here you can see I was show how you can start this project. Now after that, here I was given that this is for the sampling purpose, how you can start the project, how you can start this Git repository. And now, and one more things I was noticed inside this project. Here you can see this was changes will be approximately 3000k plus it was showing because of this node module. Here inside this, here you can see does not see the git ignore file inside this backend folder. That's why, or inside this, let me just create a dot git ignore, and after that here I will just copy this from the frontend folder, this git ignore file. Let's select this, copy this here. After that I will just come here. Now I will paste it. Now when I was paste this, now inside this, here you can see this node module folder will be hidden, like say, in the git section it was not coming, not be tracked, any changes will be. Now after that, this part is for the testing purpose. I will show you how you can start this project. After that, now in this video we want to integrate the payment system. For that, first of all, here this is for the I was so for the sampling purpose. For referencing purpose, here I can add the .env dot I can give the sample. You can use by your own. Inside this, let me just give the env sample, and for that I will just copy this from here. Just copy this. Now inside this I will just paste it here. For your purpose I was just added this, and inside this I will add my own, which I have already uploaded all this product also. And for that, let me just add this here, and here I will just come. Now this is for my which I have done. Let me just copy this part, and after that I will just come here. Now here I will just paste this. Now let's save it again. After that I will just come here, and let me just log out, and now I will just refresh this page. Now here you can see, okay, I want to again restart this my front-end backend. Let me just press, first of all, stop this. For the stop the backend, I want to press the Control C. Now after that again give the npm run dev and press enter. Now this connected to DB and server is running 8080. After that I will just now refresh this page. Now in this time, see, all this data is coming which I have uploaded in the previous project section. Now this part will be done. Now let's start to making the payment gateway. First of all, let me just log in the user, because without login user will be not be able to go on the payment system. That's why. Now let me just log in the admin and click on the login. Okay, it was giving the error. Okay, what is the password I was given? Okay, now click on the login. Now login is successfully, and this is my admin panel. Inside this, my previous project, I was uploaded all this product, and here all this user will be display also. Like here it was display the admin role will be admin and general, and this two will be the admin, and this user will be the general users, simple user, customer, like that. Now let's go on the payment system. When I click on this payment section, then it will be go on the payment pages, and inside this here I will use the for the payment gateway, I will use the Stripe. If you do not have a Stripe account, just create this. Now let's click on the this new tab, and here just type the Stripe, and this Stripe I will add this link directly. You can go inside this URL. Now here after that, click on the sign in section. If you have already this Stripe account, just log in with the email and password. If you do not have the account, just go on the create section, and after that here fill up the all the this email and select the country and click on the password. After that you create this account Stripe, and here I have already this Stripe account. I will just directly I will log in this, click on the sign in section, and after that here I will give my email ID, and here I will give the password, and click on the sign in. After that this dashboard will be open, and here you want to create any businesses, you can create this. By default I can go with the by default. For that, click on this developer section and make sure that this test mode is on. This is for the testing mode. Here you can see also it was showing the this account is in the test mode, and click on this developer section. After that here you can find the where is click on this API section, API key. Now here you can find the public key and secret key, and this public key we used in the React to payment section activated, and this secret key we will use in the backend section to make a payment. For that, let's click on the reveal test key, this secret key. After that, click on this and just come inside the this VS Code, and here inside this backend folder, let me just close all this file first, and here also, and here also. Now again I will just come here inside this backend folder in the env file. Here inside this, here I will create another field name, that will be name will be the, I can give the, let me make the cap clock Stripe secret underscore key, and here I can just paste this secret key. After that I will I want to make the Stripe configuration also. For that I will just go inside this config folder, and here I will create another file. That file name will be the Stripe, let me give the stripe.js, and here first of all I want to here you can see I have given uh, this secret key, but here also I want to install the Stripe also. Let me just go inside the documentation. Here I can go the, let me just go here, I can give the documentation, click on this, and or I can give the directly payment system. Okay, here it was not showing the payment system. I will go here new tab, and here I can give the Stripe doc and click on this. After that here I will click on the payment, and here I will click on this checkout section, and here how to click on the overview. You can see the how you can integrate this payment gateway. It will be look like this here, like this here, this will be the part will be, and I want to start this, click on the quick start, and here you can see it was showing me the how I want to integrate in the no, front end will be the React, backend will be Node.js, and I will add this link directly. You can go inside this here, and here first of all I want to install this npm install dash dash saved stripe from the my this backend side. For that I will just click on this, copy this here, and after that I will just come here. Now here inside this terminal section, this backend section, I will just stop this first. For stop this, press the Control C and Y. After that here just paste this npm install dash dash save stripe, press enter. Now this will be install the stripe packages. You can go inside the package.json file, and here you can recheck this package is on install or not. Here you can see this stripe will be the version will be the 15.8. now after that I will just come here inside the stripe.js file. Here I can give the const, let me just, here I can give the const and give the stripe, and here I can give the required, once again require, and inside this I can give the stripe. After that here I can give the const stripe. Make sure that this stripe will be small letter, and here I can give the stripe. This yes will be in the capital. This was I was imported. After that here I can pass the this secret key which I have given the inside this env file. This one, just copy this here and come inside here. Here I can give the first of all process dot env dot stripe secret key. After that I want to export this because we want to use this stripe for the payment gateway and check out both order page also. For that here I can give the module dot export, and here I can give the stripe. Now this part will be done. After that I will go inside this controller folder, and here I want to create a payment gateway. For that I want to inside this user section, or I can directly inside this controller section I will create another folder. That folder name will be the payment, or I can give the order. That will be better for payment and order, both of them. Order folder, and inside this order folder first of all I will create a payment controller, because first of all user will be pay, then it will be order. Now let's go on the documentation and see this payment gateway. Here you can see that inside this I have already done this stripe, and this secret key I have provided inside this here this config folder inside this stripe.js file. Here you can see this part will be done. Now below this I want to make the post, and inside this I want to give the stripe checkout session, and inside this I want to pass the line item field. Inside this line item array of all the product detail and payment mode and URL, all of this, and redirect. Now let's come here inside this payment controller. Here first of all I will import this stripe, this one. Here I can just come here, I can give the const stripe. After that here I can give the require, and inside this first of all I want to go inside the my config folder, and after that here I can import this stripe. Now below this I can give the const payment controller. After that here I can give the request response, and inside this I can add the try and catch block, these two things. After that if inside the catch any error will come, then it will show like that. I have implemented in all of the controller section like this. Let me just copy from here also like this, and here I will just come, and now inside this I will paste it. After that just copy this error, here I will paste it here also. Yeah, and inside this I can just give the response. Now this is handling the error, it will be send the error if any come. After that inside this first of all here I want to extract the data from the front end side. For that here I can give the card item, all the items card items detail from the request dot body. I will extract this. After that here inside this here documentation, here you can see I want to implement this checkout session, this stripe checkout session. Let me just copy, I will just copy from here, and inside this I will come here, I will just paste it, and inside this I want to pass all this parameter, and this function will be async. Here I want to add the async, and inside this I want to pass all this field detail. Instead of passing here, I can make another variable. That variable name with the params, and this is a object. Inside this all the field will be passed. After that, here I can give pass inside here. Now this part will be here, and after that I want to send the response dot status will be the 303. It will be the redirected, and after that here I can give the JSON. Inside this I will pass the data, or instead of this passing I can directly pass this data. Let me just copy this session, and inside this I will paste it. Now after that, here I will just pass all this field, give the submit. First will field name will the submit will be, type will be the pay, and second field I will add the mode of payment will be payment. After that, payment underscore method. Inside this I can give the types. This will be the I was use the card. If you want to use the Google Pay or any other things, you can add it inside this here. And after that, here I can give the billing underscore address underscore collection. It will by default I can give the auto, because this is a test mode. And here I can give the shipping underscore option. If you want to charge any shipping section, that will be here. You can apply this. Inside this you can pass the shipping underscore rate, and inside this you want to pass the shipping ID, which is come from the go inside the documentation. And here let me just search the shipping rate. Here you can come, and inside this here I have already created this shipping rate by default. You can create a new one. Here I will click this, and inside this here I can give the shipping will be the by default I will give approx 100, and after that click on the save. Here it was asking the description. I can give, or I can give, let me just give the shipping charge. It will be display inside the your like this shipping charge. It will be display here, and after that click on the save. Now here you can see shipping charge 100, and it will be here. You can see the ID. Just copy this ID. After that, come inside here. Here you can paste this. Now this part will be for the shipping section. After that, below this, now this is for the shipping, and we want to now provide the customer detail also, like a customer email ID. For that, here I can give the customer and underscore email. The customer email ID I will provide directly login user. For that, inside the middleware, here you can see when the user have login, then I can directly inside this I have given this user ID. Okay, with the help of this user ID I will find the user email ID from the database. For that, here first of all I can give the let me just give the const user, and inside this I can give the weight user model. Why it was not giving the suggestion? Let me just go inside the model section, and that will be the user model. Yeah, just copy this here. Here I will just come inside this. I can give the user model dot find one, and inside this I can give the underscore ID. Here I will give that user ID which is coming inside this middleware. Where is from the request dot id request dot user ID. Okay, here just copy this here. Inside this I will paste it. Here I can give the request full spelling, and after, yeah, like that. Now inside this I will get the that user detail, and after that here just copy this. Inside this I can give the user dot email. This will be the current user email ID which will be done. And after that, below this I will provide inside this documentation. Here you can see the a line item field, and inside this line item field I want to provide all the product detail. For that, here I will just come. Now here I can give the line underscore items, and inside this I want to give the this card item which is coming from the all the product item coming from the front end side. Just copy this. Here I can give the dot map, and inside this I can give the item index. After that, here I will just give the return, and inside this, first of all I want to give the that price underscore data, and inside this currency, inside this currency, and after that this currency will be the in the INR, and after that second field I want to give the that product underscore data. Inside this product data I want to pass that product name, that product name items. I can give the dot product. Let first of all I want to send this product detail from the front end side. For that, at the top, this copy this payment controller, this one, and go below this. Here I want to first of all give the module dot export, and after inside this I can give the this payment controller. After that, just copy this here and come inside the, let me just close this folder, and inside this routes folder, here index.js file, here below this, here I can add the payment and order. After that, here I can give the routes dot, inside this I can give the endpoint will be the checkout. After that, here I can give the that controller payment controller, and make sure to import this payment controller from at the here from the controller folder inside this order and this payment controller. After that, here, and this API will be work only when the user have login. Then I can also find give the middleware inside this auth token, and after that this part will be done. Just copy this endpoint and come inside the frontend folder, inside this src folder, inside this common folder index.js file, and here below this, here I can add the payment payment I can give there directly, and after that here I can give the URL. First of all I want to, let me just give the template string, and endpoint will be the checkout. Before that I want to provide this URL from starting position, this backend domain name. After that I want to give the API, and this after that I can give the checkout, and this method will be the, by default this method will be the post. Here I can give the post. After that I will come inside this where is page folder, inside this card, and here where is I have, let me just collapse this increase quantity and decrease quantity, delete product, and here I have created where is inside this, yeah, this is a payment button I have created. Let me just go inside the here. Okay, it was showing me the error. For that I will just come here, and my backend is not started, that's why it was showing the error. Here I can give the npm run dev and press enter. Server is running, and after that I will just drag and drop below this. After that I will just refresh this page. Now let me just log in this. Here I will log in this and click on the login. After that I will go on the card section and this payment button. For that, here this is a payment button. Here I can add on click, and inside this handle payment I can give this that function name. Just copy this handle payment, and after that I will go at the top side. Here I can give the const handle payment, and this function will be also sync async, and inside this, yeah, like that. After the, for checking purpose, when I just click this function is calling or not, here I can give the alert, and inside this I can give the payment. After that, now let's save it again. After that, here I will just come, and when I just click on this payment, now see this alert will be coming. It's mean that this function was calling perfectly. After inside this, uh, here first of all I can give the const, and this function will be called when the any item will be available. Let's suppose here I was delete this, then this part will be not be displaying also. For that here it was no data is coming, but this part will be also not display. For that inside this where is context, where is data is coming inside this context. Let me just check. This is loading card, and yeah, inside this data here you can see this data, and here this is a summary, and inside this I have given this loading. Inside this I have displayed this part. Here I can give the, let me just collapse this, and here I can give one more condition. If data will be 0, it's mean that no element will be available inside the card, then here this part summary section will be not be displayed. Let me just cut here, and here I will add this condition also. Let me just collapse this, make the proper format. Now let me just come here. Now see, only no data is displaying because no item will be available. When I was come and click on the add to cart, and now in this time see one product was added, now it was displaying properly. And here when I will click this payment, why it was not calling. Okay, here I was remove this. Let me just add it was working properly or not, and add this. Come here, click on the payment. Yeah, it was working properly. After that here I can give the const, and inside this here I have already called the, like here I have used the fetch. Here also I can give the response, and inside this I can give the wait. After that I can give the fetch, and inside this first of all I want to give the API endpoint summary API dot, I want to go inside the payment, and after that here I can give the URL, and now here I will give the method. Inside this method I can give the summary API. Inside this I will go payment and method. After that here I can give the credential will be the true, and here inside this headers I can just copy from here this header, just copy this here. Inside this I will paste it here. After that I want to also send the all the card details. For that inside this body here I can give the JSON dot stringify, and inside this all this product will become, all this product will become inside this data, this state. Let me just copy this, and here below this where is this API, here inside this I will paste it. After that this response will become, and this response I will convert in the form of a JSON. For that give the response data. Inside this I will give the wait. After that I give the response dot JSON, and now let's give the console dot log, and inside this just copy this response data. Here I can give the payment response, and after that I will just paste it here. And now let's come here inside this. When I was click on this, okay, it was showing me the error uncatch runtime error is because of this credential. Okay, let me just come here. Okay, here I was given that this credential will be true. Here I want to give the include, that's why it was so the error. Now let me just refresh this page again. When I was click this, now here inside this let me just drag and drop, and first of all I want to go inside the payment controller, and here I can give the this card item was coming or not. Here I can give the console, I can give, let me just copy this card item and come inside the this front end side, and where inside this card. Okay, here I was directly pass the data. Instead of the passing directly, I can make a curly bracket. Let me, inside this I can give this card item and just cut this data from here. Inside this I will paste it. Yeah, now let's save it again. After that, now I will come inside here and now just console this data here, console.log. Here I can give the card items, and after that here I can just paste this here, save this here. And now let me just come here, and when I was click on this payment, and inside this here you can see inside this console here this cards item was coming, and here you can see this ID and product ID, all of this detail is coming. Now with the help of this item here I want to give this inside this product data. Let me just here inside this product data, first of all I want to give the product name. For that let me here name, and inside this I can give the item, and inside this item I want to go inside the uh, product ID. Here you can see that this product ID inside this field. After that I can give the dot, and here I can give the this product okay, why it was coming product name. Yeah, and let me just come below here. After that here I was given the product name, and below this I can give the image, that product image item dot product ID dot inside this here I had, see this product image, it was coming this field name. Let me just copy this here. Here I can paste this. After that here I will add one more field, metadata, and inside this I can give the that product ID, and here I can give the item dot product ID dot underscore ID. Here you can see that this is a product ID which ID, and after that this part will be the product detail, and here after this where is this is a product data where this product data was completed. After that here inside this below outside this here I can give the unit underscore amount, and after that here I can give the items dot uh, item dot product ID, and inside this I can give the that price of this. Here I want to give the this selling price. Let me just copy this field, and here I can give the dot and that selling price. And when this price data will be completed, here this price data will be completed. Now after that here first of all here I want to give the uh, if maybe no quantity will be you can send, then by default from the this stripe will be take the quantity. Here I can give the by default quantity will be enable, and it will be minimum will be by default 1. And after that here below this if you want to send the quantity, then here I can give the quantity, and inside this I can give the items dot here I have given the quantities, item dot quantities. Here you can see this. Let me just copy this here. Here after that I will paste it, and this is a detail of the all these pages here I have given. And after that here I have given the this submit type, mode, and payment method type, billing address. By default I was given the auto, and shipping option, customer email ID. And after that here I was given the this items product details inside this. Let me just collapse this here, and after that here this item where is closed. After that here I can pass the if this will be successfully, like payment will be successfully, then it will be redirect to the that some pages, like here it will go on the success page, like this success page, which I in this time I have not created, we will create later. In the like this URL it will be redirect. Otherwise if any error will come, then it will be like payment will be cancelled, then it will go on the cancel page like this. For that here inside this here this line item will be completed. Here below this I can give the success underscore URL. Here I want to give the that URL, And by default here I will just come, let me just copy this, and inside this here I can give the, let me instead of this, let me make the string. Inside this I want to make the string, and here I can give the success. If payment will be not be success, then it will be redirected to the cancel page also. Then here I can give the cancel underscore URL, and after that here I can give the cancel. And one more things I want to mention, that if we will deploy this app in any platform, then here I need to change the URL, this URL. For that, inside this backend section in the env file, where is here, I have already added the this frontend URL. Here you can see the find this frontend URL. I can directly copy this field, and inside this here I will just come. Now here I will use the till. After that here I can give the process.env.frontend URL. After that here I just give the, let me just cut from here, and here I will just paste this like that. Now let me just remove this part. Yeah, now this will be okay for the production also. And here I can now again like that, I want to just copy this part, and here I can paste it here, and here I can change this cancel. Yeah, now this part will be done for the payment system. And let me remove this console, and after that now let's save it again and come here. Let me go back again, and let me just refresh this. Okay, no user have login, that's why. Let me just refresh this. Okay, I think my backend is stopped. Let me just come here. Yeah, my backend is stopped. Here start this npm run dev and press enter. Now let's come here, refresh this page. Now here see this is started, and when I click this, let me go inside the inspect section, console section, and let me just refresh this page and clear this console. When I was click this payment, then here you can see I was got this response, and error will be true, user model is not defined. Okay, user model is not defined. Okay, this user, I have uses user model, but I was not imported this, that's why. Let me just import this, why it was not suggest me here. Here at the top end, here I will import const user model, and after that here I can give the require, and inside this I can give the, first of all I want to go inside the model folder, and inside this I want to go inside the user models. After that now let's save it again. After that here I will just come, let me just refresh this page, and when I was click on this payment, now user model is still not defined. Why it was showing not defined? Okay, maybe I was miss some spelling. Okay, now let me just copy this here, inside this paste this. Now let's save it again. I will just come, let me just refresh this and click on the payment. Now in this time, see here I was got the response, and here only we need the only this ID, where is session ID, this one session ID we can use this. And here you can see the all the detail which I have provided inside this API, like this cancel URL, when a payment will be cancelled, then it will redirect to this URL and currency. And here it was giving that customer name, email ID. And after that here you can also find the that here this phone number, payment method also, and payment status, or and here you can see successful URL also. When this payment will be successful, then it will be redirected to this URL, like that. All this response will be got in the front end side. Now here I will just come inside the, let me just close all this file first, and here this one, and after that I will come inside the front end folder, src and page. Here I have this card section, and inside this here I have got it this. Now to use the stripe in the front end side, to redirect to the payment gateway, let me just go inside the documentation and click on the this developer tools, and here I want to use in the React. Let's go on the this SDK. After that I will select React stripes.js, and here I want to only install the stripe dot dash js, this one. For that, let me just copy this from this one only, and after that I will come here, and inside this my front end one, this one, I will press the Ctrl C to stop this, and here I can give the npm I and paste this stripe-stripe.js and press enter. Now this part will be done. After that, here again I will run this app npm start and press enter, and here I can give the little bit bottom. Here I will just come. Okay, now it was running properly and perfectly fine. And after that, inside the documentation, here you can see I want to use the from the stripe.js, this one. I want to import the loader stripe, and inside this I want to pass this public key. Here you can see inside this, let me just come here, and when I was go this developer section API key, I have this public key. Here you can see this public key. Here inside this, here I will come. Here I want to pass this. After that, here this loader. Here I want to pass that ID of that which is coming from this front end backend side. This ID I want to pass this session ID. Then it will be redirected to the payment gateway. For that, let me. I have already installed this. After that, here inside the frontend folder, this frontend folder and .env file, here inside this, here I can give the, make sure that here if you want to add any field inside the env file, this react folder, then this env prefix will be start always react app. For that, here I can give the react underscore app. Make sure that this prefix will be. After that, here I can give the public key, and inside this I can here instead of this stripe public key, and here I want to just paste this. For that, I will just come here inside this, here I will click this, copy this public key, after that public key, and just paste it here. Now just copy this field and come inside this card page card.js, and here at the top end, first of all, here I want to import. Let me just give the const, like inside the documentation, here I have given this like this stripe promise. Let me just copy from here, and inside this I will just paste it here, and here I want to pass my public key. Here inside this I can give the process.env dot where is my env file. Inside this I will just copy this from here. After that, I will just come here. Here I will paste this public key, that name will be the publisher key. And after that, here I want to also import this load stripe. Instead of this, let me just give the here and press okay. Suggestion is not coming, then I can directly come here inside this documentation. I will just copy from this one. Here at the top end, I will just paste this top side, I will paste it. After that, now let me just come here, and again, if any field or key value you can add it inside the env file in the react, then you want to again run this react tab. Here I can give the npm run dev and press enter. Okay, sorry, npm start. Yeah, now it was perfectly fine. After that, here I will just come inside this, let me just come here, and here I will just drag it to bottom section, and below this, here I was getting this response, and inside this if this response is id will be available underscore id, then it will be go inside this, and here I can give the, let me, this stripe promise, just copy this here. Inside this I will come here, I can give the stripe promise dot redirect to and check out, and inside this I can give the session id, and inside this I can give the response, let me just copy this response data dot id. Now let's save it again. After that I will just come here and let me just refresh this page. When I was click on this payment, okay, here it was giving the stripe promise redirect to the is not a function. Okay, maybe something here, this field is coming or not. Let me just go here inside this console. First of all I want to check here I was getting the this key public key or not. For that here I can give the console.log, and here let me just check this first, refresh this, click this, okay, public key is coming properly. And after that this we remove this console, and here I can give, okay, here I want to also add the weight, that's why it was not coming. Let me just save this again. Here I want to just come refresh this page and click on the payment. Now when I click this, now here you can see it will be redirect to the payment gateway. Now after that here you can see this by default email id is coming. Now here by default testing mode Stripe will be provided that card number will be 4242. This is for the testing mode. After that here you can enter that month and CV123 I have randomly. After that here I can give the card holder name and click on the pay, and here you can see all this detail is also showing here, and payment will be successfully. Then here you can see it was redirect to the success page. Now here you can see, and this URL I was provided inside the here inside this backend. Here you can see that controller order here you can see I have provided the URL here, and if payment will be cancelled then it will be redirected to this cancel page. Now this payment part will be done, and now here I want to make this success page, and also you can check the this payment amount in the Stripes doc. Also here you can go inside this payment section. Here you can see that current payment I was amount is 108, and here inside this you can click on this and after that you can see the all this detail, like here I was given the customer name, guest and normal, and here I was selected this product, number of the quantity, unit, all of the detail. And here you can see this shipping charges also. Here it was at display the 100, like that all this detail will be shown here. Now let's make this success page. For that I will now again I will close all this file, and here and again I will just go inside the this frontend folder src and click on this. After that I will just come inside the page, and here inside this page I will create another page that will be the success.js and RAFCE. After that here I will just copy this success page here also, and I will come inside this route section index.js file here, and here this card section below this. Here I can give the path, here I can give search success. After that here I can give the element, and inside this I will give the element will be here I was given, let me success where I was given, okay, I was given in the small letter. I want to make the capital letter. Let me just delete this, and again I will create success, because component first letter will be by the convention will be capital, that's why. Yeah, now let me just copy this here and here I will just come here. After that I will just come this copy this component, come inside here, and here I will just paste this component. I also make sure that import this success component here, and now this is a success component. After that here I want to add the comma. Now let me just come here, let me just refresh this page. Now here you can see this success page was here displaying. Like that I want to add the cancel page also. For that here first of all I will create cancel.js RAFCE. After that here copy this cancel and paste it here. After that come inside this routes folder here, an index.js file. Here I have given this search one. Below this I will add also cancel one, cancel page path also, and after that here I can give the cancel, and here I can give the element. In here inside this I will give the cancel component, and make sure that import this component also. Here I will give the comma, and here you can see I was imported this cancel component. After that I will just come here. Now I will go inside the cancel page. Now here you can see that here it was displaying this cancel. Like that, after that let me just design the first of all this success. Once again I want to go success page. Let's design this part. Here I will add one image also inside this. For that I want to come here. Here you can see this is a cancel payment cancel, and this will be a success. This two image I want to add this, and for that I will just copy this both of them, and after that I will just come inside desktop, YouTube, and this my MERN e-commerce. Here inside this front end assist, here this, and here outside this I will just paste this cancel payment and success. Here I can give the cancel, that will be perfect, not payment. Yeah, after that I will just come here, and inside this where is inside this assist folder, here you can see this success gif, and where is cancel, here you can see this cancel. Now after that let me just close all this file and this one, and up again I will just go on the success page. Where is here? Now first of all I will import this success gif. Here I can give the import image directly. I can give the image that, or I can give the success image, that will be better. And I think capital will be the perfect success image. Why it was happening? Image from, I want to first of all go inside the assist folder. Inside this here I want to give the success dot gif. After that here inside this I can give the image tag, and here inside this I can give the src. Here inside this src I will just path give provide this success image. Just copy this here inside this. Here I will paste it. Yeah, now let's save it again, and let's come inside the here page. Let me just refresh this. Okay, here you can see it was displaying. After that here I can give the width will be approx it's 150. Also I can give the height will be 150. Now let's save it again. Here I will come. Now here you can see it was coming like that. Now let's make the proper, and below this it will display the payment success fully, like that it will display here. After that inside this div tag, here I can add the class name. First of all give the background color is slate, it will be the 200. After that width will be full, max width will be MD, and give the margin from the left and right side will be auto. Now let's save it again. After that it will come here inside the center. Here you can see that all this content will come inside the center. For that here I can give the flags, justify content will be center, and items will be center. Now let's come here. Here you can see it will be coming like that, but I want to in the vertical section. For that here I can change the direction, flags call. Now let's save it again. Now here you can see and inside this by default I will add the padding will be 4 p4, and this payment successful also I will change the color. For that, here I will just come giving the text green, and it will be the 500, and I think 600 will be perfect. Yeah, after that I can give the font will be the bold, and text size will be Excel. Yeah, now see. Yeah, now little bit give the space from the top side also. For that, here inside this I can add the also margin by default 1. And now here you can see little bit space I can give the 2. Yeah, now that will be better. After that, here I can also add the rounded little bit curve type, it will be display here. And when the payment will be successfully, then user will be go on the order page. For that, here below this also I will add the button, one more button. Here I can give the button, and inside this back back to order page, or I can directly give go to order page like that. Or I can, instead of this, I can go to order page or see order like this. That will be better. See order, and yeah, that will be better. And after that, here I can give the class name. Inside this, first of all I can give the uh, padding by default to all the direction. After that, I can give the margin from the y direction by default to, and give the order border will be the by default 2, and give the border color will be green, it will be the 500. Now let's save it again. Now here you can see it will be I think 6. That will be much more better, and little bit more space from the top. Then here I can give the empty will be the 4, 5. Yeah, that will be nice. After that, here I can add the padding from the x-axis, it will be the 3. Yeah, and here I can give the rounded. Yeah, like that. And after that, here I can give the font. This font will be not be little bit bold. For that, I can give the semi bold. Now let's save it again. Yeah, now see, and this text color will be also I can give the green 600. Yeah, now when I was hover, then this color will be changed, and this text color, both of them, background and both of them. For that, here when I hover, then first of all this background color will be changed into the green. And now let me just come again here. Now see, this color will be changed, and this text color will be also changed. For that, here let me just come here. Inside this I can add the text will be white. Now let's save it again. When I was hover, then here I can give the when I was hover, then this text color will be see order. When I was click this, then it will go on the order page. For that, here I have given the this button tag. Instead of this button tag, I will convert this in the form of a link tag. Link tag, and just copy this link here. Also close this link tag, and make sure that this link tag also import. Here I can give the import link. I want to give the link from React router DOM. Now let's save it again. After that, here I can give the it will be redirect to the I can give this will be go on the order page. Order. Now let's save it again. Now here when I was click on this, now see it will be go on the order page like that. This success page will be done, and let's also design our cancel page also here inside this cancel page. here also this one. For that I will just come inside the cancel page where I can just copy all of this here, this design. Let me just copy this and come inside the cancel page where is here. Inside this I will just paste it here. First of all I will import the that cancel image GIF. Here I can give the import cancel image from, first for, okay, I want to go the from ashes folder, and after that I can go inside this ashes folder. I can give the that name will be the cancel GIF, cancel.gif. After that just copy this here, come inside here, paste it here. Let me just come here. Okay, I want to also import the link tag. Inside this I can give the, let me just import this link from the React router DOM. Now let's save it again, and here you can see that it was displaying like that. Here I can add the class name. Inside this I can give the mix, blend, multiple, and now here you can see this background color will be gone. After that here I will this here I can give the payment will be cancel, and this text color I want to change in the form of a red. Now like that, and here C order, instead of this I can redirect to the that card, go to card like this. Here inside this, here I can go, it will be go on the card, and here I can give the go to cart, and after that here inside this also I will change the dash background color will be red instead of this green here also, and this border color also it will be the red. Now let's save it again. Now here you can see it was displaying like the payment cancel, then it will go to the card page. When I was click I am back. Now let's see it again, all of this. First of all, when I was click on this payment, now see it will be open the that gateway, payment gateway, and here you can see total will be the 108, and this airport is 8.50. why, let me go back and check it. Okay, they see here I was cancel this, that's why I have redirect to the payment cancel page, and let me just see this price, it will be 850. Maybe I have some mistake. Let me just go inside the backend controller, inside this order payment controller, and here inside this line item, here I have given the price data. I have given the image name, image, meta tag, and unit amount inside this. Okay, this amount will be in the milli, then here I want to multiply by 100. Now let's save it again. After that, now let's save it, refresh this page, click on this. Now in this time, see here in this time this value is coming properly. It will be the approx 950, and here this 850 per quantity, and total will be the single quantity, and shipping charges will be also added. After that here I will provide the this card detail. This 4242, this is a stripe will be provided for the testing purpose, you can use this one. After that here randomly you can provide any month and year. Here I can give the CV123. After that here give the card detail and click on the pay. Payment will be successfully, now it will be redirect to the payment pages successfully page. Now here when I click on the C order, then it will go on the order page, then here display the all the order. For that, now let me just create this order page first, and here I want to go inside this Frontend src and pages section. Here I will create order page.js rafce, why it suggesting not. Okay, it was done. After just copy this, here I will paste this, I will go back inside the my route section index.js file, and here I can provide the before this search here. After the search, inside this I can give the path. Here I can give the order. After that, here I will element. Inside this element I will provide the order component, order page component. Now let's save it again. After that, here I will give the comma. Now let's save it again. Come here, let me just refresh this page. Now see, here it was coming order page. Here order page display the all the product which user have order. And first of all, from the stripe section we want to get the that product detail, this uh, product payment have done or not. For that we use the webhook. Inside this stripe will be provide this, like here you can go inside the developer section and this webhook, and here we click on the first of all we test this in our local system. After that we will implement in the deployment. First of all, click on the test in local environment. After that, here we want to download the CLI. This stripe will be provided. For that, click on this download CLI here inside this. After that, it will be redirect to the some other URL. Now here I want to download for the window. I will click on here. After that, here you can see the GitHub account. Inside this you can just click this, and here below this with your operating system you can download it. In my age window 64. Where is this one? I was click on this. After that, this was downloaded successfully. Now here this download is successfully. After that, I will just come inside this my download section, and here now see this is type was downloaded successfully. I can just extract this, extract all inside here. Now inside this, here you can see I was got this stripe. We will use this later. First of all, we make the our stripe webhook. For that, here I will just come inside this here. Here you can see I want to make like that. Here you can see this is a sample code, but now something have much more changes inside this signature also, and we want to provide this endpoint. We will do it. First of all, let me just go inside here, and I will just close all this file and this folder. Again, I will just go inside the backend folder, controller, order. Here I can give the webhooks.js. After that, here I can give the const webhook, and inside this I can give the request response. After that, here I can directly arrow function, and here also I need to import the stripe because I want to get the detail from the stripe which user have that product payment have done or not. Here inside this I can give the stripe. After that, I can give the require, and here inside this config folder I have already given this stripe configuration also. I will just import this here inside this webhook. First of all, I want to go inside the this config folder, and after that I can give the stripe. After that, here you can go inside the documentation. Here this is a documentation. Inside this, here you can see first of all I want to provide this secret key. Let me just copy this. This is my secret key for the testing a local. I will just click on this. Once again, I want to just click on this. After I will just copy this secret key, I will just come here at the top side. Here I will just paste it, and this secret key is credential. For that, you can directly do not disclose this. Here I can first of all, now inside this, let me just cut this secret key from here and go inside the env file. Here I can give, let me just give the here I can give the stripe endpoint. What is the name? I can give, let me just a little bit slide this endpoint secret key. Okay, I can give the stripe webhook secret key, and after that, here I will just paste this. After that, I will just copy this here and come inside this my webhook, and here I will just give the process let me just give the small letter process dot env dot, and after that I will just paste this stripe uh, endpoint webhook secret key, this one, like that. And after that here I will just go inside the documentation, and here let me make the little bit big. Here I want to first of all giving this signature, and here you can see the request dot from that stripe section I want to get the stripe signature. For that, here this one is correct, just copy this here, and after that here inside this I will just paste it. After that here inside the documentation, here you can see I want to pass this stripe webhook constructor event. Inside this I want to pass the which is coming from the request body section, and this signature, and after that in secret point, this one in secret key, this one. After that here this is a try and catch block. Let me just copy from here to here, and here you can see this event will be stored inside this here. Let me just copy from here to here, and after that I will just come here, and here I will just paste it for now. After that, now let's save it again. And here we first of all this is coming from the here inside this request section from the stripe section, but we cannot pass the like that. First of all we want to convert this will be in the form of a stringify. For that here I can give the const payload string. I can give that is a variable number name, you can give the any other name also. Inside this I can give the json dot stringify. After that here I can just pass the this where is request dot body. Let me just copy from here, or I can just cut from here. Let me just copy this here. I can give, after that I will copy this payload string, and inside this I will just paste it here. After that here I want to pass this signature. I cannot pass like that because inside the when you go inside the stripe documentation, let me just show you inside the GitHub. I have already link inside this. I can go with the stripe, and this is GitHub account. This is a stripe account, GitHub account. Here you can say this is a stripe, and after that when you go inside this here, then here you can say we cannot pass the directly this secret key inside this constructor. First of all we want to make the header and stripe dot. First of all we want to generate a header string. Inside this header string we want to pass the payload string. Payload string means we want to also pass the body section, that the body, and also we want to pass the secret key, both of them inside the header, this header variable. After that we want to pass this, and this GitHub account I will also add in description. You can go and refer it and read the much more about the stripe, how you can integrate much more things, and for the logical also, and to security purpose how you can make a perfect and fine. After that let me just go back here. I want to do like this. Let me just copy this from here. After that I will just come here inside this. Here I can just paste it, and inside this here you can see I want to pass this payload string. After that this secret key, and let me just copy this here, and inside this I will just paste it here, this secret key. Here you can see I was given. After that just copy this header, and here I want to pass this. You can go also inside the documentation. Here you can see that here you can see this header inside this it was passes. After that I want to pass this secret key. Let me just copy this again here. Okay, I was already passed. This endpoint secret key webhook we want to pass the two place. First of all inside this header here, inside this here, and single inside here. After that this part will be done. Now let's go on the here this dashboard, and here inside this after this will be completed. Here you can see we want to make some switch cases, because web will different event type will be come, like a payment successfully and session will be completed. After this all will be done, we want to send the response. Then here if it was already all things are perfectly fine, let me just send this and I will show you what response was coming. First of all here I can give the response dot status, Inside this I can give the 200. After that only 200, that will be also perfect. But here it was giving the direction. Let me just give follow the documentation, that will be perfect also. Now let me just save it again. After that this part will be done. Just copy this webhook, and after that here I will just go below this. Here I can give the module. Once again I want to give the module dot export, and inside this I will just export this webhook, and just copy this webhook here and come inside the routes folder and index.js file. Here this payment order, this controller below this I can also add a router dot post, and make sure that this webhook will be the post method webhooks, and after that here webhook only I can give the. After that I will just paste this, and he makes sure that here no need of any auth middleware, only single one. After that here you can see this will be the URL like that. Here I can give the API. Here I can give the here API slash webhook like this, because here why I was right here, because inside the when I was create this, here you can see forward event for your webhook. Inside this here I want to pass this URL inside this. Like suppose my running is the server is running 8080 port number, and after that I want to give that my API endpoint where I was written the my API. That's why I was here given the commented part, because we will remind this in later. After this part will be done, now let's come inside here. I have already downloaded this one Stripe one, and just come here inside this. Here inside this here give the CMD. Inside this path open the CMD, not here. If you have do not have, want here just type this CMD and it was not opening this CMD, just you can go with a by different path, like right click, and also you can go here inside this, you can check this path. After that you can open the CMD, the CD, and after that go on the, that will be the folder, that will be name will be the download, and press enter downloads and press enter. After that here you can go here you can see that this will be the Stripe, and here I can give the CD. After that press the tab, then here you can see that folder name will be displayed if single folder, otherwise press the tab, that will be open. After that here inside this I will come, this path will be perfectly fine. Now here inside this I want to give the, let me just come inside the documentation. Here you can see that I want to give the Stripe login. Just click on this, just copy this. After that come here, and here I can just paste this here. After that press enter. Now here you can see it was pairing is started. Now here it was asking me the give Y, press Y and press enter. Now it will be redirect to the your browser for the authentication. Now here you can see that it was giving me that new business only. I have given that one. After that click on the allow section. Now here access granted, and here it was also showing the message you may now close this tab. Let me just close this. After that I will go again inside this terminal. Now here you can see that done the Stripe CLI configuration for your account was ID will be this. And after that when you go inside this Stripe section, this one, then here you can find that this step was completed, and login in on your PC will be name. My PC name was the Amit Prajapati, that's why it was displaying here. If your PC name will be different, then it will be display here. After this part will be done, now just copy this part, click on this, come inside here, and here again paste it. And before press the enter, here I want to change this. Here my server is running. Here I can give the my server name. First of all my server running at 8080. After that my API, like I want to give the my webhook API path. After that now let's press enter. Now it was getting a start. After that, here you can see that inside the it was completed when this will be done. Now here it was asking me the press enter. Now see, this was completed, and here you can see listening for the event. For listening this event, I want to just go, let me just close all this React tab, and here I will just open this one, and after that I will just go inside the add to cart and click on the payment. Now here you can see all this detail was coming, and here I will enter card detail. After that, enter the that month. Here I can give the 06. You can give the any month or date randomly. I was given this. After that, enter the card holder name and click on the pay. Now when you click on this, you can also see inside the terminal section it was giving me the that different event, and this will be completed payment successfully. Then here you can see inside the terminal, here it was giving the payment different event name, payment intent, require action. This is a event name, payment intent created, payment intent success, and charge success, and checkout session completed, and charge updated. All this event was showing here. You can go inside the your dashboard here inside this, and here you can see that uh, receive event inside the here also it was showing. This will be shown also in the terminal section, and here you can see the all this detail also, all this product detail. Like here you can see the one second, I want to show you. It will be showing the receipt also, and here this will be the checkout session completed, and here you can see the email ID of the user, name of the user, and after that here you can also see the product shipping rate. Here you can see I was given the shipping ID and total amount. All of the detail will be shown here. Now this part will be done. After that we want to get the that product detail inside this, and we want to save in our database also, and after that we want to display in the our this order page. When I just click on the C order, here it will be display this. For that, let me just go here, and here if the event will be the uh, session will be completed, light checkout session will be completed. Here you can see inside this terminal section, here you can see that checkout session will be completed like that. Okay, I was stop this. Okay, no problem. This session you can also check this session also here inside this dashboard, and inside this receive event, here you can see this is a checkout session completed. Just copy this session, or you can go inside the sample endpoint. Here you can see that like here it was uses the payment intent successfully, this one. For that, let me just copy. I can just copy from this one, and I will just come here I will just paste this. After that, here I will change this session, this event type. Here I want to use the, let me just come inside the receive event, this one, and here I will copy this checkout session completed. Just copy this here, come inside here I will change this. Yeah, now this event I was changed. After that, I will just remove all of this. First one, this one I will remove the 1 minute. I want to remove this comment first. After that, here I will this variable I will change in the form of a session, and after that here I want to get the my at the time of a payment system. Here I have sent the line item. Inside this line item I have sent the all the product detail, and also I want to, here I have sent the user ID. Okay, here I have not sent the user ID. Let me just add inside this metadata, and inside this metadata I want to add the user. Let me just give the user ID, and here by default only login user able to use this. For that, at the here I have already implemented auth token. For that, here inside this middleware I have given the request.user ID. I have this one. Just copy this here, come inside here I can give the uh, okay, here I have already given inside this. Let me just copy this one, and here I can give the user dot id, or I can directly give the user id here also. Request.user id, just copy this here, and inside this I will just paste this. For the checking purpose I was here given, no problem. Let me just, you can also comment this also, no problem. There is no use of this. After that here, uh, here I was given the user id. I will use this user id to store in our database. After that, inside this I have passed this metadata product id. All this detail I want to get this current user detail. For that I want to just go inside this here webhook, and here first of all I want to get the line item, all the line item. For that here I can give the line items, and inside this I can give the, and this function I want to make asynchronous. Here I have given the asynchronous. After that here I can give the wait. After that here I can give the stripe dot checkout and give the session dot list line items, and inside this I want to pass the, here you can say this session. Inside this session it will become the id also. Here inside this this object section I want to just copy this here, and here I can give the, inside this I will pass the that id. For that here I can give the session, let me just copy this here, I can directly pass this session dot id directly. You can also check here, let me just show you first. Here I can give the console dot log, and here I can give the session, and inside this I can just give the comma. After that let me just copy this here, I will just paste it, and let me just save this here. And after that I will just come here inside this and click on the, I will go add to cart, click on the payment. Okay, server is running or not. Okay, this was properly running, and it was, yeah, it will be also running. After that let me just refresh this page, click on this. Okay, why it was not redirect? Let me just check, maybe I was something error. Here it was giving the user is not defined. Okay, inside this payment system I have added the this user, where I have given the this user. Let me just find this. I have given the, okay, here I have given the that user email id, that's why. Okay, let me just uncomment this, and now here I want to pass the that user id, and sometime it was be happen. Now again I will just come here, and let me just refresh this page again and click on the payment. Okay, it was redirect to that page. After that here I will enter the card detail and enter the that month, and here I can give this randomly. I was enter all this detail randomly. You can for the fake, all this fake detail for payment system. And this card number 4242 is provided by the Stripe for the testing mode, that's why. And after that here you can see that inside this, let me just go below, where is this is a card section. Below this here all the detail will become, and where is payment unhandle the, here I think it will be unhandle event type will be intent. Inside this not, here also not. Let me go little bit up. Okay, inside the terminal also it was not coming. Okay, it was taking some time to send the response. Now let me just go here. Okay, now all the event was coming, and here I have getting this session data, all this data. Like here you can see this id, it was coming like inside this here dashboard. Here you can see checkout session, and inside this id I want to provide this. After that I will just come here, let me just go inside the webhook, and inside this line item I want to provide this id. After that here I will get the, let me just remove this one. and all this data is, this session data is also here. You can see that all this data. After that I will just come here inside this. Let me just show you this line data was coming or not. Inside this I can give the console.log and line items. After that I will just save it again, and let me just this console. After that I will just go here again. I will just click on the payment. Let me just go card, click on the payment 424242. After that here I will enter the month 123 card detail and click on the pay. Now yeah, this event is firing. After that let me just go inside the VS Code, and where is this event, and where is checkout session? Yeah, now it was coming. Now inside this, here you can see this line item. Now inside this object here you can see the list, and here I got the that product detail. Now here inside this, here you can see the discount will be 0, subtotal amount will be 8500, and total amount will be total 85000. It was coming. And after that, but its total value will be the approx with the help adding the shipping charges, it will be the 9500. We can see inside this here, inside the price section. For that I will also show this here inside this. Here I can go the, first of all I can give the console.log line items data price. Let me just show you total price. Here it was giving me the only amount 8500, that product amount. We want to see the that total amount, then we can see the inside this session section. Here let me go on the session, and after that let me just copy this here inside this session. Here I can give the total amount, and inside this session here you can see that inside this session I want to go inside the data. Let me just go. By default I have go data, and inside this object I am inside this object. After that here I want to give the amount dot total. Let me just give this here dot total. Now let's save it again. Let me just go back again. I will just show you inside this again. I will go inside this card, click on the payment. Here I will enter the card detail, and click on the pay, and here you can see the total is 950. It will here. After that it will be done, and here charge updated, and next event will be the payment will be successfully. Okay, charge updated, payment handle event payment success. Okay, now here you can see it was giving the total amount will be 9500, and here you can see it will be multiplied by 100. That's why it was this amount was come. Now here I will divide this by 100, then I will get the actual amount of that. Now let's find the first of all this detail line item. Like here I have passed the first of all that name, image, and meta, and the meta data. Inside this I will pass this product ID. For that I will just come inside this. Here I will just come. After that here I want to make outside this one function. Here I will make another function here async, and after that I give you the function keyword and give the get line items. And after that here inside this I will accept this line item, this one inside this. And after that here I can give like that, and here I will make another array. Inside this array I will store all this data. Here I can give the product items, and inside this or make a one array. Inside this I will accept the all this data. After that here I can give the one condition, if line this one line items is available dot dot data dot length. It's mean that if item is available, then also it will be go inside the this condition, otherwise not. For that, if item will be available, then here I can give the const item, and here I will iterate one by one dot data. Inside this I can give the const product, and after that I will get the detail from the stripe dot products. After that I can give the retrieve. I want to retrieve from the stripe, and inside this I will pass item dot price dot product. That ID I will pass inside this here. After that it will be return me the all this detail line item. Now here I will let me just format this proper, because I want to insert inside this here and also save in the database. For that here I can give the let me just give the product data like that. Here I will make this. After that here first of all I want to the product ID. Here I want to give the that product ID. Inside this, at the time of a payment I have given inside this meta. For that I want to extract this from the meta. Here inside this I can give the const product ID, and after that here I can give the product dot metadata dot. Here I have given that field name will be the product ID. Just copy this here, come inside here. Here I will just paste this. After that, this product ID I will copy inside this. I will here I can give this. After that here I will give that product name, product dot name, and here I can give that price, product price, product dot. I can here that will be price will be the inside this item, not here. I can give, because inside this price I was getting that detail. I can get this from this item. Inside this I can give the item dot price dot unit underscore amount, and here I can give the divide by 100, because this will be come in the decimal, that's why. And here I again product ID name price, and after that here I can give the that quantity, and here I can give the item dot quantity. Let me just add this quantity, and after that here I can give the image, and here I can give the product dot image, like that. Here I was added this part will be done. After that, this all this data I will push inside this product item. Let me just copy this here, and here I will just come here. I can give the product dot push. Inside this I will just push this data. After that, this part will be done. After that, just copy this here, and below this this inside the here this where is this if condition was in here, I can just return this data. And after that, just copy this this function here, just copy this and come inside the below here. I want to let me just remove this all of this. Here I can get the const product. Here I can give the product detail, and inside this I can give the weight. After that I will just call this function, and inside this I will pass this line data. This will be return the array of all the product detail which contain the field like a product ID, name, price, quantity, and image. All of this it will be contained. And after that here inside this here I want to below this, after getting this detail, I want to save this in our MongoDB database. For that, first of all I want to make that order model. For that I want to let me just go inside the model folder here, and inside this here I will create order model. Let me just give the order product model .js. After that, here first of all I want to give the import the mongoose require from the inside this, one second, require from the mongoose. And after that, here I can make the that order schema. For that, here I can give the const, and here I can give the order schema. And after that, here I can give new mongoose dot schema. And inside this, first of all, here inside this webhook I was accepting the all this detail, this product detail. For that, here inside this, first of all, here I will add product details, and this will be the inside this. Here once again, here I want to give the colon, and after that, here I can give the type will be by default. Here I can give the type will be the array, and by default value is the empty. And here this was the required, no problem. After that, here I will give the that payment ID which user have paid, that payment ID. Inside this, here you can see that here when I was go inside the checkout session, let me just see inside this. Here you can find the payment intent ID, because when we want to see that ID payment was done, then here you can see this that payment detail. Like here you can see all this detail I want to store in our database also. For that, let me just come here inside this. Here first of all I want to, here I was given that this product detail inside here, and after that I will store the that user email ID. And after that, once again, here I can give the type will be the string, and inside this default value will be the for empty string. And after that, here I will store user ID, that user ID inside this metadata. Here you can see that at the time of a payment, here you can see I was passed inside this metadata this user ID. Now let me just come here again. I will store here I can give the type, and inside this I can give the string, and default will be the by default empty string. Now this is a detail of the user. After that, below this I will give the payment detail. Here I can give the payment details, and inside this payment detail, first of all I will give the payment ID from the stripe which will become. And here inside this, by default I can give, let me, here I can give the type will be the payment ID will be string, and default value will be the by default empty string, and this is a payment ID. After that, here I can give the mode of payment, like a payment mode. And you can also see inside this, here you can see in the type section payment method type. This one I will just give the payment underscore. I will give the same field which in the stripe will be available, payment method type. Inside this I want to pass this card. Payment method type will be the card. Here I can directly inside this also I will store the string, or this will be come inside the card. Let me just see inside this type. Okay, we will store inside the also directly array, because payment method will be multiple, that's why. And after that, payment status, I will give the exact same field name, not a different. And here I can give the comma. After that, here inside this payment status will be also string type. I can give the string, and default value will be by default empty string. Yeah, now here I was given the this payment method type, payment status, and after that this both section is done. Now let's go on the next option. That will be the, here I can give the comma, here I can give the, let me just check, here I can give the shipping option. Let me just copy this, and here I will just paste it here, and shipping option will become in the form of a this array. I can directly give the array Now here I can give the total amount, and that will be the in the form of a number or a string. By default I can give the string, and default will be by default 0, or I can give in the form of a number, that will be better. Yeah, number type. And this part will be done. After that, here inside this, when this data was created, here I will add, give the comma, here I will add the time stamp when this order was created. Here I can give the, I can give the time stamp will be true. After that, below I can give the const order model, and inside this I can give the mongoose dot model, and here I can give the order. After that, here inside this I will pass this schema. Just copy this here, and inside this I will paste it. And here I have passed this user ID. With the help of this user ID, I will extract from the order table all this detail, all ordered for the specific user. Now this part will be done. After that, let's export this also, module dot export, and inside this I will give this order model. Just copy this here, I will paste it. After that, come inside the webhook here, and here I will just first of all let's format the data proper. After that I will save it. First of all, here I will import order, and inside this I will give the order model, and inside this I will pass my all this data which I want to store. Here I can give the const order details, and yeah, like that. Here I want to give the equal to. After that, just copy this here. Inside this I will paste it. After that, here I can give the const. Here I want to give the new. Here I can give the save order, and inside this I can give the order wait order dot save. Now this will be saved in a MongoDB database. First of all, let me just format the proper value here. For that, I will go inside this order model, and let me just copy all of this schema, all of this value. First of all, I want to let me just copy one by one. First of all, I want to pass the product detail. Let me just copy this here, and after that I will come inside this my webhook, and here I will paste it. And first field will be the product detail, which I have inside this my where this is a product data I have stored inside here. Okay, this is a line item which I have get this inside, not here. Let me just cut from here. I want to go inside the here where is checkout session here. Let me just paste it here. Yeah, here. After that, here I can give the just this product detail. Just copy this here. Here I will paste it. And after that, second field I want to pass this this email ID, that email ID. Then here inside this I will come here. I will come inside this event, inside this object. Let me just go inside the here. Here I can check where is this is checkout session. I have currently inside this object section. Inside this I want to go which field name, that will be the I can go the inside this customer details. Let me just go here. Inside this I can give the session dot, I can go session dot customer detail. After that I want to go inside the directly in email. Just copy this here. Here I can give the paste this. After that, this part will be done. And here I want, if you want to provide the name also, you can add it also, but here I have no need of this. Also you can, instead of this going on the in the nested section, you can also extract from the outside this customer email, this field also. Let me just paste it here also. This field will be outside, that's why. After that, let's go on the next field, user ID. I want to just copy this here. come inside this webhook, and here I want to give this user ID. For that I have provided inside this metadata. Where is metadata? Let me just check. Yeah, here I have this metadata. Let me just give the inside this I can give the session dot metadata, and after that I want to give the user ID. Just copy this here. Here I will paste it. Now next field will be the, let me just collapse this, which are not required. Payment details. Inside this payment detail I want to give the payment ID, payment method types, and payment status. All these three fields. Let me just copy this here. Here I will come, and inside this first of all let me just give the payment ID and payment status. This all of this. For that payment detail, let me just go here, and here I have this payment intent, and this will be the ID of that payment. Just copy this here, and inside this I will go here. I can give the session. Let me just copy this session dot payment intent, and here I can give the comma. After that, this is a payment ID. After that I want to give the payment method types. It will be the payment method type. I will find here. Just copy this. It will be outside. Okay, just copy this payment method type, and here I can give the session dot payment method type. After that, payment status, just copy this field. Here I can give the session dot payment status. Now this part will be done. After that, next field, let me just check here. Here I want to give the shipping option. Let me just copy this field, come here, and after this payment detail I want to give the shipping details, shipping option. Here just copy this field. Here I can give the session dot shipping options. Now next field will be the, let me just come here, total amount. Just copy this here. Inside this I will come, and here I want to pass the total amount, and total amount will be at the top side. Here you can see that object, inside this object here it was giving the amount total, and here it will be multiply coming in the decimal. I want to in the not a decimal, that I want to remove this 20. For that I want to divide by 100. Let me just copy this total amount, and here I can give the session dot amount total and divide by 100. Now after that, this is a format of inside this order table. I will save it. Just copy this here, and inside this here I have given this. After that, this part will be done for the order. Yeah, now let's save it again. Now let's come inside here. First of all, let me just open my MongoDB also. Inside this I will check this order table was created or not. For that, here I want to go. Let me just close the which are not required tab, and this one here I want to go, and this GitHub also. Here I can go inside the MongoDB, click on the sign in. Here I will enter my email ID, click on the and enter password. And click on here, and I was created inside the, I think, MERN YouTube folder. This one, inside this organization I have created this one. And I will go inside the database and go inside the browser collection. Yeah, that name I was given, MERN Ecommerce. You can check inside this my env where is here I have given the that will be the name will be the MERN e-commerce, and here I have given this one. Okay, that will be correct. And inside this, here you can see this order was created, and here, okay, inside this no product available. Let me just go inside this here. Let me just refresh this page first, and I will go inside this here and here click on this payment. Enter the card detail 424242. After that, okay, 42, and here I will enter CV and card holder name. Click on the pay. Okay, white was payment is successfully, and it will be redirected to here. And here my node.js is why crash. Okay, here inside this order is not defined. Let me just go inside this order webhook, and here inside this webhook, we are inside the checkout session, and here I have given, okay, this order model I was imported or not. Okay, let me just import this order model I was not imported, that's why it was showing the error. This server was crash, and now it was perfect fine. Also data was not storing inside this MongoDB also. When I will refresh this, and inside this order here you can see no product was available. Now I think everything is fine, and here it was done, and here also okay. Inside this terminal here you can see also here it was showing me the error also. Now let's go again and click on the again payment. Click on the pay, enter the card detail, after that month 123, and enter the card holder name. Click on the pay. Now processing pay, and inside I will open the terminal. Okay, payment will be successfully, and now inside this terminal no error is coming, and inside this if okay, it was taking some time to respond from Stripe section. Now all things are 200. After that I will come inside this my MongoDB, and I will just refresh this, and now inside this order section here you can see the one product was one item was created, and inside this here you can see the product detail. Inside this all this like a product ID, name, price, and that's quantity, number of the quantity. And after that here you can see that product ID, name, price, quantity, all of this item was inside this here. After that here it was giving me the email ID, that email user ID, and payment detail. Inside this I have getting the payment ID and payment method type inside this array, and shipping option, and inside the shipping option, okay, shipping option is inside the, it was coming in the decimal. I want to also convert this also inside this because this will be the in the form of a array. Then how I want to make this, once again I want to iterate one by one, and here I can give the map, and inside this here I can give the item, or I can give this one single variable yes, and after that here I will return that name was the shipping amount. Let me just copy this field, and here I will paste it. After that here I can give the yes dot shipping amount, and inside this I can give the divide by 100, and after that yes I will also add here also spread this yes variable. And why it was showing me the error, let me make this in the new line, that will be better, like that. And here I can give the return, after that I will just paste it. Now let's format this proper. I will make this new line, and here I want to make like that. Now this shipping amount will be not be in the decimal, and total amount, let me just check. Yeah, total amount is perfect. And after that, here you can see that also when this order was created at date, it was display here. Now let's again I will just come here and let me just save this changes. Let's check that shipping amount is coming not in this time proper or not. Let me just refresh this page, click on the payment, and here I will enter the card detail. After that, month and CV, card holder name, click on the pay. And yeah, now it was in this time it was perfectly fine, proper working. And now I will just go inside the MongoDB and let's refresh this documentation. After that, here in this time 2 item, let me just go inside the second one, and here inside this shipping option I want to go. Now here you can say shipping amount, it in this time it was coming 100. Now in this time it was everything perfectly fine. Now with the current user I want to display, when I was click on the C order, here I want to display that order details. For that I want to make another API. For that, here I can give the order dot controller dot js, and here I can give the const order controller, and inside this I can give the request. Let me just give the re request response, and inside this I can add the try and catch block. Here I can give the response dot json. Inside this here if any status also I will change, status will be the 500. After that, here I can give the message will be error dot message. If not available, then I can directly send the error. Yeah, and after that, here also I give the error will be true, like that. Now let's save it again. After that, here inside this order did I want to send the with the help of a current user ID, like this user have login, I want to get the all this user detail. For that, inside this middleware I have given the this request.id. I will use this one. Come inside this order controller. Here I want to first of all give the current user ID, and here I can give the request, or I can give the, let me just copy this from here. Inside this is a current user ID. With the help of this ID I want to extract all this order, and here I can give the const order list. After that, here I can give the weight and order model. Inside this I will import this here, and okay, here I want to async. After that, here I can give the find, and at the time of a SEO, here you can see that here inside this I have also stored this user ID. Just copy this user ID field, and here I can just give the only pass this user ID. With the help of this user ID, that user all the order will be come, and after that I will just extract this from here, and here I can just send this response.json. Inside this I can give the data and just order list. Just copy this here, I'll paste it. After that I can give the message order list, and success will be the true. Now let's save it again, and after that just copy this controller, come here. Inside this I can give the module dot export, and inside this I will just paste it. After that, just copy this controller, come inside the route section, and here I can give the router dot get, and inside this I can give the order. Let me just give the order list. After that, here I will just paste it here, order controller, and make sure that also import this order controller also. Here I was imported, here you can see that. And if it was not so, here just come, press the control and shift, it will be suggest also how you can import this. And inside this I want to add the auth token, because only login user will be able to access this order page, otherwise not. Now let's copy this endpoint, and come inside the frontend folder, inside the src common folder index.js, and here I can give the order, and inside this I can give get order, and after that here I can add the URL inside this endpoint, and before that I want to add the domain my backend, and after that here I will just come method, inside this I will give that method will be get. Now this part will be done. After that come inside the order page, here where is inside this order page, here inside this I can give the const data set data, and after that here I can give the use state. Make sure to import this use state, and it will be in the form of a array. Here I can give the const fetch order details, and inside this, and this function will be async. After that here I can give the const response wait fetch, and here I can give the summary API. Inside this I want to go inside the get order, and here I want to give the URL. After that here I want to give the method, and inside this method here I can give the summary API dot order get order dot methods, and here I can give the credential will be include. Yeah, only that much will be perfect fine. After that this response I will convert in the form of a JSON response data. Here I can give the wait response dot JSON. Now let's give the console dot log, and here I can give the order list. After that here I will just come just copy this response data. Here I will just come here. After that here I can give the use effect. Inside this I can give the call by function, and this use effect will be run once when this component was rendered. That's why I was given the empty array. And after that copy this fetch order detail, and here I will just paste this here, and let's save it again. And after that I will just come here inside this. Let me just refresh this. First of all right click, go on the inspect section, and here inside the console section let me just refresh this, and here it was giving me the 404 not found. Okay, this URL was not found. Let me go inside the context common folder index.js file. Okay, and here I have given the domain name. Okay, here I was missed the API in field, and now let's save it again. Let me just go, let me just refresh this. Now in this time see this user have a current two orders. Now all this field I want to display here also, and inside this here you can see that it was also displaying the created when this order was created. First of all I will display this part, and for that I want to just close all this file first of all, and close all this. First of all I want to go inside the front end src and pages and order section. Where is order? Here. Now let me just copy this here. If here I can give the first condition, if in this time no order will be available, then here I can give the 0, and inside this I can give data. Here I can give the p tag, and no data, no order found, no order available. I can give that will be perfect. Available, and in this time okay, because in this time two item was available, two order was available, these two field, that's why it was here it was displaying not. Now let's come here. If in this time I can give the if order will be available, then here I can give, first of all I want to make here I can give the div tag, and inside this I can make another curly bracket. After that I can give the data dot map, and here I can give the item and index. Inside this I will give the return. After that make another div tag, and here inside this close this div tag. First of all, at the top level, at the top side, I want to display the when this was order was created. For that, here I will give for the displaying this date inside this I will use the moment. Let me just go here inside this. Here I can use the moment JS. I will use this a different form with the help of this moment JS. I will display the different format of the date. Like here you can see the multiple format was available. You can use this also for the displaying date. I will use the, I think that format will be perfect, this one, or we can use the any other format. You can use by your own. I will use the this format, this one. First of all, I want to install this moment. For that I want to just copy this from here. After that I will just come here and stop this my React tab. Press the Ctrl C to stop this. After that I will paste it here. Press enter. Again start the React tab, and now this part will be done. After that I will just come below this. Here first of all I want to give the import the moment at the top. Here I can give the import moment. Why it was not giving the moment from moment? And after that let's copy this here. Here I will just come inside this, make a p tag, and here I can give the moment, and inside this I want to pass the date. Here I can give the item dot when this item was created. For that why it was showing me the error? Let me just refresh this. Right click, inspect section in the console. I can go inside this created at, just copy this here. Here I can give the item dot created at, and that format I want to just come here. I think which format, this format LL. Here I can give the format inside this capital L 2 times. After that I will just come here. Okay, let me just close this one. Here I will just come and let me just refresh this page. Okay, why it was not displaying here? And inside this also I can give the key item dot user ID, and yeah, user ID will be, I think, perfect, plus index. That will be make the unique name, because key will be take a unique, that's why. And why it was not displaying, let me just give the, here I will write any p tag for checking why it was not displaying. No found. Okay, it was coming, but why it was not coming this part? Let me just check. Okay, here I was not set the data. I'll just copy this here. Inside this, below this, here I can give the let me just copy this response data. Inside this I can give the data. Now let's save it again. After that, now let me just come here. Now in this time, see, okay, no available order, why it was displaying. Okay, when no data will be available, then it will be display like that. In this time this date was displaying. And after that, let me just make this date a little bit format. First of all, I can give the font will be the bold and text will be LG. Yeah, and not semi bold. I think that will be better. Yeah, semi bold will be perfect, or little bit less medium. Yeah, medium will be perfect, fine. After that, below this I want to display the that here I will display the that product image. And for that, here I can give the div tag inside this, close this div tag. and here I will just come inside this. I can give the image src like that, and here I can give the inside this I want to display the image. For that, here I want to go, let me just check where I can find that field. Inside this data, here I have this product payment details and product items. Inside I want to again iterate this because number of the item will be available inside this product details. Just copy this here, and here again I want to make another I want to iterate this. Here I can give the items item dot product details. After that I can give the map, and here I can give the product index, and inside this I can give the return, and here I can make another div tag, and now I will remove this image from here. Inside this I can give paste it here. Let's format this proper, and inside this I want to display the image. For that, here I have this okay, here I have not given the airports, price, product ID and quantity. Let me just come here. Inside this I have provided the images I am not providing. Let me just go inside the backend and model section, order product here. Okay, this is a product detail, not here. I want to go inside the order section and webhook here at the top. Here this image, here image was not coming inside this here product details. Why not coming? Let me just check why it was not coming. For that, I want to here I can just console this. I can console here also. I can console this product one. Just copy this here. Inside this, maybe some field was missing, that's why. I can give the console.log. I can give the image and product.image. Now let's save it again. After that, let me just come here, and here I will just come below this, come inside this here, click on the payment system. Let me just go again, and okay, it was showing the error. For now I will just comment this part, where here I will just comment this part, and again I will just come here, and let me just go at the home page, click on the card, click on the payment, enter the card detail and enter the CV cardholder name and click on the pay. Now let me just check. Here I am able to use the okay, image was the coming undefined, that's why it was happening. Image was not saved inside this here. For that, let me just come here inside this webhook. Image was coming undefined, that's why. And for that, now let me just copy this product, and now let me just check the what is the name of that field. Here I can just save this product, and after that again I will just go inside this payment, and let me just again when I click this, click on the pay, and here I can give the 4242, enter that month, and after that card detail, click on the pay. Now let me just come here, controller section, this VS code, and inside this here I was got the product details. Once again, where is this is a product image. Inside this I have got this product image. Okay, that name field name is image, yes, will be available, which I have not given image, that's why image was not saved inside this here. Now let's save this here, this file, and after that again I will run my this backend npm run dev, and inside this my MongoDB I will delete all this data. This order section only, not all of this, only order table, this one. And after that again I will just come click on this card section, click on the payment, enter the card details and month, CV, card holder name, click on the pay. After that now here you can see that all this detail was coming. Yeah, now let me just go here inside this MongoDB, let me just refresh this, and inside this order I want to go, after that I will go inside the product details. Where is here product details? In this time product detail was empty. Let me just refresh this. Okay, product detail was empty. Maybe I was missed something, error. Okay, I was remove some code, I think here. Okay, I was removed that one, that's why this item was not inserted inside this push. Okay, let me just remove this. Now let's save it again, and again I will delete this part. Now let me just check everything is perfect, fine. Here I have removed this, inside this checkout all the item, and here I have saved this. Okay, now everything is perfect, fine. Now let's come here, and here I will just go again, I will go on the card section, click on the payment button, enter the card number, after that enter the month, years, and okay, here I will give the greater than current date, and CV, enter the card holder name, click on the pay. Now this processing we will be taking. Payment will be successfully. After that here I will just come and refresh this page. Now inside this order section I will just go, and here now in this time 2 item was coming, and here in this time I have get the ID and name, price, quantity, and image. Now here you can see total 4 image was coming. Okay, image was coming. Now when I just go orders page, and inside this let me just close this webhook, and here I want to display now image. Now here I can go product, and here I can the product dot image, and I want to display the only first image. And after that here I can give the class name, that will be the width will be approx 28, height will be the 28. Now let's save it again. After that here you can see that here this image was coming. Now little bit give the background color, it will be 200. Yeah, and after that I can give the object scale down. If image will be big, then it will be automatically adjust, and by default padding will be the 2. Yeah, now after that this will be the image detail, and after that here I will display the that image name, description, all of this. Here I can display inside this, I will make another div tag, and here inside this I will display that product name. I can give the product dot name, and after that I can give the that price div dot inside this I want to display the price. For that before that I want to number, it will be display. I want to add the also symbol also. For that inside this here helper folder I have make the display currency before in the previous video, that will use, I will use here also display. And okay, it was not coming. Let me just copy this here, and again I will just come display currency. Here I will import this product dot price. Now let's save it again. Here you can say before that it was adding the rupees symbol, that is my Indian currency, and after that here it will display the price. And again let me just go inside the inspect section, and here let me just check order detail. Okay, this was the previous, this is the latest. Let me just refresh this. Yeah, now inside this I want to go product details. Where is, and here is product details, and inside this product details I have this image, name, price, and quantity. Okay, let me just copy this here, and below here I can also display the quantity, and it will be in the, here I can display product dot quantity. Now let's save it again. After that here it will display the number of the quantity, and this price and quantity will be the single line. For that let me just cut this here and make another div tag, and inside this I will wrap this like that, and here I can give the class name flags, items will be center, gap by default I can add in the between them 5, and after that this will be proper displaying, and here you can see it will be displaying like that. And now let's this product ID, I want to give this product ID here. I will provide the key, and inside this I can give the product dot product ID plus index. That will be make the this all this field will be unique, and after that all this will be done. And here this is a payment detail. I will display the payment detail later in the below this, outside this here when this div tag was closed. Let's format this proper. Here I will display the payment details. Inside this I can give, first of all I will give the heading. For heading I can give div tag, and inside this I can give the heading name will be the payment details. And after that below this, first of all I want to display the p tag, and inside this I want to display the payment detail. Payment is payment method type I want to display here. Payment method I can give the only payment method, and inside this I will to make the curly bracket. Here I can give the product dot, and after that I will just copy this payment details, this field, and just paste it here. After that I will go inside the payment types, just copy this here, and inside this I will give the dot. After that paste it here, and here I can give the 0 for the displaying this payment, this card one. And after that I want to also display the payment status. Just copy this here. Below this I will just come inside this, I will give the p tag payment status. Inside this I can give the payment status. Let me just I will give here from here to here. Just copy this here, I want to paste this. Now let's save it again. Let me just refresh this page. Product is not defined, line number 60 and 44. Line number 60 and 44, where is giving a product is not defined. Okay, here I want to items. Let me just give this here, and now let me refresh this page. Now yeah, payment details, it was showing the card, and payment status will be the paid. After that let me just check which field I want to display. This payment detail was done, and shipping option. Now below this inside this here, this div tag, here I can give the another div tag, and here close this div tag. First of all at the top in here I can make another div tag, and inside this I will give the first of all heading shipping details. After that here I can only inside the shipping option I have a array. Let me just copy this first, and here I can make a curly bracket. I can give the item dot shipping option, and inside this I want to iterate one by one. For that and inside this shipping option only I have this amount. Then I can give the directly, I can give the map. Inside this I can give the shipping. After that I will give the index. Inside this I can give the return and make another div tag. Let me just give the another div tag. Inside this I can give the that name will be the shipping amount. After that here I will display the that amount, and that field name will be the shipping amount. Just copy this here, here I will paste this, just copy this here I will paste this, and inside this I will give the key, and here I can give the shipping dot rate, shipping rate ID. Inside this I will paste it, and after that all this will be done. And below this, when the shipping detail was completed, here I can display the total amount, and here I can give div tag and another div tag. Here first of all I give the total amount, and inside this I can directly display this items dot total amount. Just copy this here, here I will paste this, and any error it was coming. Okay, this div tag I was not close, that's why. Now let's save it again, and all this item I was display it here. Now let's format this proper and display it here. Now this is first, and first of all this items and this details will be in the single line. For that, here this is a product details section. I will just come here, and inside this here I can add the class name first of all, and given the flags, items will be only flags. After that I can give the gap will be the 3. Now let's check it again, let's save it again, refresh this. Now here you can see it was displaying like that. And this image I want to make yeah, I think that will be perfect, and this will be from here to here. I want to wrap this in a single div tag. Yeah, now it was perfect, fine. And after that this name I can give the font will be medium, text will be LG, test Eclipse, and after the line clamp will be the 1. Yeah, after that increase the price, this price. Now here I have this price, I can give the class name, giving the text will be LG, and margin from the top side it will be 2, or I can give the, instead of just giving here also I can give the margin from the top by default 1. That will be perfect like that. And this is yeah, now I will change the color, that price text color will be red 500. Yeah, and number of the quantity will be 1, like that. And here in between them little bit space. For that, here I can give the class name, giving the grid. After that I can give the gap will be the by default 1, and here I can give the inside not, here I can give bg slate 100. Little bit gap will be display here, I can give the 200, and like that. And after that this image here I can give white color. Let me just check how it was displaying this. Yeah, like that. And here below this all this detail I was showing this. Now let's make the proper format. For that this payment detail, where is here payment, shipping, and both of them, these two of them I want to display in the single line. For that here I want to just come payment and shipping. Let me just cut this both of them and make another div tag, and inside this I will wrap this here proper, this payment and this shipping one. And after that here I can give the class name flags. Items will be flags, and gap by default I can give the 4. And when I was going inside the mobile version, how it will be display? Okay, this will be fine, but in the mobile version here I can give the flags call, but in the desktop version flags row. Yeah, like that. And after that here I can give, let me just format this proper. First of all I can give the this payment. Inside this I can add padding from the top and bottom. By default all the direction I can give the 4, like here. And also I want to add here also, which I have not added. Inside this here I can give the padding by default P4 all the direction, like that. And after that here I can give the, here I can give the only 2. Yeah, now this payment here I can give the class, text will be LG and font will be medium. Yeah, now let's make the this also proper. Class name font will be, okay, once again I want to make this font I can give the medium here also, little bit bold type, that will be perfect. And also let me just copy this here, class name, and also inside this payment status also. Yeah, and in between them little bit gap, it will be perfect fine. And here I can give the margin from the left side by default 1. Also here I can give the margin from the left side, it will be 1. Yeah, and shipping details also like that. Let me just go here, and here I can give the same class. Let me just copy this here. Here I will paste this shipping details, and after that this shipping amount only that much I want to make this little bit bold. Here I can give the class name that I will add this, and yeah, shipping and total amount here it was coming. Here I can give the class name, text will be bold, or I can give the semi bold. Yeah, semi bold will be perfect. Now let's save it again. Why it was not going? Okay, I want to give the here font, not a font. Yeah, now it was look like this. And after that this is a detail of that. Okay, now let's check out here. And yeah, all this detail was so here, and that design was not look good. Let me just redesign this. Here I can go, and first of all I want to, from the background color here I have given the white. Instead of this here I can give the slate again, and it will be the 200. After that I will remove this one here, this image, this background. And after that here inside this here I have added this one. And after that little bit background from here I can give the slate, and once again I can give the bg slate, and it will be the 100. Yeah, very light background color. And after that here inside this, all of this here I can add the, first of all I can give the class name and giving the border. And let me just see, border was coming. Yeah, border was coming inside this, but not here. I want to make this inside the here, all of this here. For that I want to, let me just collapse this part, and here I want to outside this here. Let me just cut inside this, I will paste it. yeah, like that. And here I will just wrap this and paste it here. Now let's make the proper format. For that I will just wrap and this total amount like that. And after that, here inside this I can give the class name be border and rounded. Let me just give this. Yeah, it was perfect, fine. And all this item will be come inside center, not here. For that, here I can give the max, not here, inside this here. Here I can give this width will be full, max width will be MD. Now let's save it again, and MD little bit more I can give LG. Yeah, and after that all this item will be come inside the center. For that, margin auto will be center. Now here you can see that all this detail will be so, but that will be not be look good. Yeah, that will be perfect. And all this payment detail also here. After this part, here this detail was showing here. Instead of this, it will be show here in the desktop version, not in the mobile version. For that, when the image shipping detail will be inside this here, payment detail and shipping detail, for and image detail will be inside here. And let me just cut this from here, and again I will wrap this and wrap this here from here, and just cut this here. This is your image and this is your all the details, and this one here. Yeah, and after that, here I can give the class name flags items, not I can give this. Now here you can see it was coming here inside this, and this total payment will be go at the last. Here I can give them margin from the left side will be auto, and width will be fit. Yeah, now let's save it again. Now it was coming here, and here I can give the that text will be LG, little bit bold this font size, not in the desktop mobile version, only in the desktop version. Then here it will be display like that. And after that, let me just make the proper format this one, only this one, and all of this not a bold. For that, this is a image section, and this will be, I will go here inside the here. I have given this font medium. Let me just remove this from here, and inside this let me just copy this here. Here I will paste this, and shipping also, where is here. Now this will be look like perfect, and here I want to all this detail will be so here at the right part. For that, here I want to go, and inside this is a image. Here I can give the justify content will be between. Yeah, and this will be in the vertical direction. For that, here I can give the flags call, and vertical direction. Yeah, payment detail and shipping detail both are in the vertical direction. For that, here inside this I have given the call. For the here I can just give call flags call. Now it was coming like that, and I want little bit symmetry. For that, here inside this, this is data all of this created at payment detail. Inside this I can give the minimum width will be, it will be 320 pixel, 300 by default, like that. 300 is perfect, and this total amount will become also here. For that, here I will just come here, also I will add this minimum width will be 300 pixel. Now here in this time I think this will be here. Yeah, now that will be look like better. Order detail and all of this here. Let me just go again, click on the, when the order, this both the item will be payment will be successfully and display on the order page. And let me just first of all go order page, and when all the item will be displayed here, then inside this card this item was removed. For that, here inside this go inside the webhook, where is here, when this item was saved successfully, here inside this, and here I can give the save order.p underscore id. When the item was saved successfully, then inside this, from the card item, this card item I want to remove the all the items from the this current user. For that, inside this, here I can give the where is card model. Let me just come here inside this, let me just copy this card model and come inside the here, and where is webhook, here inside this I can give the const, and here I can give the delete. Inside this I can give the add to card models, here I can give wait. After that, here I want to first of all find this, find by, I can give the user ID, and inside this I can give the that user ID. Let me, where is user ID is coming from here, let me just copy this, and inside this I will just paste it here. Now with the user ID I will get the all this detail. I want to delete this. For that, here I can give the delete, let me just give the delete many. Now with the help of this user ID, all the item of that user inside this, if available, then it will be deleted. And why, okay, delete card items. Yeah, and after that, now this part will be done. And now let me just save this again here, and inside this and also when I click on the profile, also I want to go inside the order page also. And let me just do also this part also. When I was go inside the front-end section, and inside this component, where is header here, and inside this, here I have given the logo, profile pic, and this is admin panel. Here I want to add the inside this I can give, let me just give the link tag, and to it will go at the order page, order, here I can give the order. After that, let me just copy this class name. Inside this I will just paste it here. Now let's save it again. After that, here you can see this order was displaying. When I was click this, now see I am able to go on the order section, and this order, when I was going the mobile version, okay, this will display like that. Let me just do also this one here, where is order, inside this I have given the justify content between here, and in the mobile version flags call, but in the desktop version flags row. Yeah, now it will be perfect fine. And when I was go inside the desktop version, it will be look like this. And also when I was click on this here, you can see that when I was click on the order, then it was not closed. For that, let me just fix this also. I want to go inside the component, where is header section, and here I have already implemented or not, here this one, just copy this here, Inside this I will just paste it here. When I just click on the order, then it will be closed. Okay, right click, inspect section. Yeah, now let me just check when inside this card, when I was click on the payment, then it was delete or not. When I was click this and enter the card detail, month and CV. After the enter the card holder name, click on the pay. Payment will be successfully. Then here it was showing me the uncatch runtime error. Okay, why it was showing me the uncatch error? Let me just go here. In this time, why it was showing the error? It was coming from the user ID. Okay, why add to card is not defined? Let me just check why it was showing add to card. I was not imported at the top level. Okay, let me just import this also. Here I can give press the control and shift, automatically to suggestion. If not suggest, just copy this model and go at the top side. Here I can give the const add to card and I can give the require. After that, here I want to go inside the model folder, and inside this I want to import the card product. Now let's save it again, and now let me just check my server is running properly. Yeah, running. After that, again I will just go and let me refresh this page and go on the cart section, click on the again payment section, enter the card details, click on the month, CV and that card holder name, click on the pay. Payment will be successfully. And when I was let me, yeah, everything is running properly, yeah, properly. And when I was go inside this card item, now in this time, see, no item was displaying. Let me just go inside the order, and here, okay, my latest order, which one, in this time I cannot find it. For that, here in this time order section, here I can give the sorting. Here I can get the sort by when this date was created. For that, here I can give the created. Let me just go inside this here, and I want to give the created by when this item was created. With respect to that, it will be come at the top level. Decreasing order, all the item will be come. Now let's save it again and come here. Now let's come here, refresh this page. Now let me just come and I will just select now I will buy this phone. Click on this. After that, click on the buy. Now it will be add to cart, and here I will click on the payment, and here enter the card details. After that, enter the and CV payment. It was taking time depending on the internet speed of your internet. That's why my little bit today it was slow. That's why it was happening. And now in this time, see, payment will be successful. And inside this here you can see that total item was display 0 inside this card. Now when I just click on this then here you can see that here it was displaying the when I was order, and that name of that product and the price, quantity, and here it was giving the payment detail, card, and paid successfully, and payment status will be paid, and shipping charges will be 100, and total amount it was 9099. Yeah, like this our order page will be done. And this will be also mobile responsive. When I was going inside the mobile version, it will display like that. Here you can see that Yeah, that will be display like that. Now here this order section will be completed. Now all this perfectly fine, and here you can see the orders. Let me just go here, and here you can see the all these details. All of this section will be done, and this is also mobile responsive also. Now let's deploy this app. For that I want to just go here and close all this file. First of all, close this terminal, close all of this file, and collapse this here. After that I want to deploy this in my Vercel site. For that, before going to deployment purpose, inside this backend and frontend, we want to change something like inside the backend frontend section, we want to change all the API request. Here you can see that I am given the HTTP localhost 8080, and inside the frontend side, in the env file, I am given the frontend URL will be the localhost 800, this one, 8 localhost 3000. This both the things I won't need to change this. First of all, I will deploy the backend folder, and after that I will deploy the my frontend folder. Before that, now let's go inside this GitHub account, and here let me just close all these file before, and this one also, and this one. First of all, open your GitHub account. After that, go inside your profile section, or click on the repository. After a click here, click on the new. Here I can give the name of that repository, full stack e here I can give the e-commerce, and before that I can add the payment, because I have already created one more payment and order. That will be display better, that will be perfect fine. You can give the any name your repository. I have given this repository name, and after that this will be done. And here you make sure that this was the public, and click on the create repository. After that, this will be created, will be done. Now go inside this. Here you can see that by default, let me just close this file. By default, here inside this, let me just go inside the folder. Here you can see that by default this .git file is created. This is because I have cloned this from my previous repository, that's why. Now this git repository, this .git folder, I will delete this. Right click here and click on the delete. After that, this will be deleted, will be done. Then here it will be, now see, it will be perfect fine. After that, go on the inside this terminal, and click on this new terminal. After that, here I want to just go here. I want to first of all give the git status. Now in here you can see that it was not displaying any git. First of all, I want to go inside this folder. Now here I want to go full stack e-commerce. Now here I can check the git status. Then here it will be also showing not a git repository. Now let's come here, and after that, here I can just give the first of all this command git init. Here git init, and after that I want to just give the add the all this file folder, all of this. For that, here I can git add and give the dot will be add, means all the file will be added inside this. And it was taking some time. Now here you can see all this file was added. After that, here I want to give the commit. Here I can give the git commit, and here inside this I will give the dash message first commit, and give the close this string, press enter. Now all this file will be committed. After that, I want to upload in the, here you can see this is a main branch. Just copy this here. I will just paste this. Now next, here also you can see that this branch will be display. After that, I will just copy from here to here, and inside this I will paste it and press enter. After that, last command will be the, I want to upload all this code inside my GitHub. Just give the paste it here. After that, give enter. Now inside this, it was taking some time. Now all this will be uploaded inside the GitHub. Here just refresh this page. After that you can find this all the file and folder, all of this it was uploaded inside this here. Here you can see that front end, all of the code will be displayed here. And now inside this I need to, first of all I will deploy my backend folder, this one. For that, here inside this, let me just go first of all inside the backend. Here we need to change something. First of all, I want to deploy this in Vercel. For that, here I want to add the Vercel configuration, because this is not a front end, it will be the server. For that, here I want to create another file. That file name will be vercel.json, and inside this vercel.json file I want to give the, first of all, version. And here make sure that this version will be 2, because version 1 will be the, for the Vercel section will be the front end part. And after that, here I can give the name of that your project. I can give the full stack. And after that, here I want to give the builds. Make sure that spelling will be exact correct, otherwise it will be show the error. Now here inside this I can give the src, and here inside this I want to give the my main file index.js file. If you have created any other file name, you can just provide it here. And after that, here I can give the use. Inside this I will give the, because I was deploying the Vercel, then here I can use the Vercel node like that. And this part will be done. After that, I want to provide the roots. Here I can give the roots, and inside this I this is also array. Inside this also array, and here I can give the, first of all, again src, and inside this src I want to give the that slash, and inside this I want to give hashtag. All the URL will be come here. And after that, I can give that this build folder will be run for at domain. After this part will be the, for the configuration, this will be done. And in the env file, here you can see that this is a front-end URL. Here I want to provide this. After the, deploy the front-end folder, I will change this URL. Now this backend will be, for now it will be done. After that, I want to upload this. Here I can give the git add dot, give git commit. Inside this I can give the Vercel config file, and after that git push origin main. This is main will be the branch name, and now it will be done. After that, I will go inside the here GitHub, and now inside this commit section, here you can see that Vercel config I have given that this message will be display here, and here which file I have added, it will be also display here like that. Here you can see that it was displaying. And now this part will be, I have done this configuration for the backend part. After that, open the your Vercel account. If you have the Vercel account, you can open this. If not, just here I will add this URL in description, you can go directly. After that, click on the continue with GitHub. You can log in with any other if you have. Here I have using the GitHub, that's why. After this part will be done, it will be display here. Go on the add new and click on the project, and after that, here you can click on the GitHub, add to GitHub account. After that, go below this, and here only I have selected the only selected repository will be access to the Vercel, otherwise not. Now here click on this. If you have given the all repository, you can directly you can find it. Here I can give the that repository name. I was given the payment order full stack e-commerce. Here I can go again, click on this, then it will be open. Here I can give the payment order full stack. Just select this, and after that it will be display here. Click on the save. After that, save will be done. Then after that, here I will search this payment that repository name and click on the import. After this part will be done, here I will root directory. Here I will click on the edit button. I will select the backend and click on the continue. After that, go below this in the environment variable. Here I want to set all this environment for the backend part. I will go here inside the env file. Here I will just copy this MongoDB URI, and here I will just paste this. After that, I will copy this this URL. Just copy this. Inside this, I will paste it. Click on the add, and now again I want to give this token secret key. Just copy this here. Here I will paste this, and let me just copy this from here to here. Inside this, I will paste it. Click on the add, and after that, this front end URL I will do later. Let me just do it. I will change it later. For now, here I can just give this front end URL and localhost 8080 3000, and click on the add. After that, I will give the Stripe secret key. Just copy this here. Inside this, I will paste it, and just copy from here to here. Copy this. Inside this, I will paste it. Click on the add, and after that, Stripe endpoint webhook secret key. Just copy this field. Here I will paste it. After that, also I will copy from here to here, and inside this I will also paste it here. I click on the add. Now all this field I was added, like Stripe endpoint webhook secret key, Stripe secret key, frontend URL, and token secret key, and MongoDB URI. After this part will be done, click on the deploy. Now it will take some time depending on that Vercel all of this. Let's wait, and deployment will be waiting. After that, here you can see that our development will deploy is done, and here it was showing the message congratulations. After that, click on the continuous dashboard. This is our front end side. It will be done. After that, I will deploy on the backend. For that, again I will first of all I will go here inside this. Now I will go inside the front end section, and here first of all I want to, let me just close this all of the file and close this backend. And here inside the common folder index.js file, here you can see that I have given this my URL. Inside this, here I will provide inside the env file. For that, here for now I will just comment this part, and here I can give the process dot env dot backend. Let me just give the backend, 1 second, react underscore app underscore backend underscore URL, this one. And after that, I will just copy this part, and inside the env file, where is frontend env file? Okay, here I can just I have just copy this here and come inside the env file. Inside this here I can just paste this. After that, here I can just give that URL, this one, localhost https localhost 8080 inside this here. Now when we deploy, then here I will give the backend URL. Like here I have deployed this backend section. Here I have got this URL. I will provide this one when we deploy our front end part. Now this is part for that configuration will be for the front end part. Now this part will be done. After that, go upload these changes inside the GitHub. For that, here I can give the git. Let me just give the git add dot git commit, and inside this I can give the frontend env and common folder change, and press enter. After that, git puts origin, and after that give the branch name main. Now this code will be uploaded. You can go inside the GitHub. Let me just go here, and let me just refresh this page. Now inside this, where inside the front end commit section, committed, inside this, here you can see that which changes I have uploaded this env file. I have uploaded this here. You can see that all of this it will be display here, and after this part will be done, I want to let me just move one more things I want to notice inside this my src and common folder index.js file. Okay, I was commented, then it will be not be count here. And now let's deploy our front end part. For that I will open the another tab, Vercel dashboard, and click on the here project. After that here I can give the payment. I have already imported in the previous section payment order full stack e-commerce. Click on the import. After that click on the edit and select the front end folder. Click on the continue, go on the environment variable. Now here I want to provide this. For that I want to go inside this here, just copy this here, and here I can just give the my cloudinity and just copy this cloudinity name. Here I want to click on the add. After that I can give the stripe public key, just copy this. Here I want to paste. Here I will copy this public key, and inside this I will paste it here. Click on the add, and click on this backend, and here I want to just paste this. I have already deployed my backend side. For that here I will just copy this here, click on this, copy this URL, and here inside this backend section I will just paste it here and click on the add. After that I will just deploy this. Deploy successfully, and here it was showing the message will be congratulations. After that when I was click on the continue dashboard, then here this URL here when I was click this, then inside this only display this part. Why it was all of this not displaying? I was right click inspect section, and here when I was go, and it was showing me the course error. Okay, now to remove this course error, I inside this here you can say that this front-end URL I want to provide in the backend section. For that I will just copy this this URL, this front-end URL, and I want to just go here inside this my front-end section. Inside this my front end here, inside the where is this is my backend, sorry, my front end URL I want to provide in the backend side, and go inside the settings section, git side. After that here I have where is ignore environment variable, and after that here I have given this front end URL. Here I want to let me just check. Here you can see that I have given the localhost 3000. Here I would click this edit. After that here I will change this URL and click on the save. Now environment variable updated successfully, and here you can see that. After that I will just go here, and now I will just refresh this page again, right click inspect section and console. Again it was showing me the why it was showing has been blocked by the access of the localhost 8 localhost 3000. Okay, let me refresh this. Here I want to just go and it was going at this URL. This is a front-end backend URL, payment order full stack e-commerce. And now let me just check again, it was coming. Okay, let me just copy this here, and here I have changed this front-end URL. Then it will be take some time to update this URL. For that I will just go here inside this backend section, and here I will click on the where is I will click on the where is redeployment. Inside this, okay, I will go here and no preview. Okay, inside the repository, maybe it was not updated until this. I want to change something here. Where is option to redeploy? Let me just check this for the backend side. I want to check where is for the backend redeployment. Here I can go and click on the redeploy, and after that it was started redeployment. And maybe in this time why it was when I was go inside this here, this is a e-commerce payment, yeah, this one, and I have given this development section. Yeah, now development deploy successfully. After that here again I want to go inside this here and refresh this URL, right click and inspect section, and here you can see now in this time, see all this product detail was coming, and here you can see that it was working properly. All this product was coming here, you can see that, and this deployment is completed here. And one more thing, inside the front end and back end both of this working. Now let's check it again. Here you can see that this URL, and inside the GitHub, let me just add this URL in the GitHub. If you want to check it also, you can check it out. I will go here, and inside this here I can edit this, and here I will just provide the front end URL. Click on the save. Now here you can click it, also go inside this URL, and here let me just log in this first. When I was click on the login, then here I will enter my email ID and enter my password. Click on the login, and login is successfully. Now here inside this after login here, login will be successfully, message will be show, but here it was not displaying that user profile image. For that inside this, let me just check inside the backend something I was miss inside the user section and sign in. And here I have given the set the cookies, and inside this I have given the option HTTP and secure, because our front end and back end will be running in different domain. For that here I can also pass the same site. Inside this also I can give the none. This is necessary for the when running from the different domain. After that, just copy this here, and also inside the logout section here I have also given this, and inside this also I can pass this option. Here also I can comma, and here I will just paste this. After this part will be done. Now let me just go here, and here I can give the git status. After that here you can see check that which file I have changes. First one logout and sign in, both of them. After that here I can give git add dot git commit. Inside this I can give the same site none. in, logout and login, and after that give string will be closed. After that give the git push origin main, name of the branch. Press enter. After that I will again go inside this my here, this is my backend part. Once again here I will go inside the development mode. Here you can see it was now start to develop deployment. Now this part will be done. After that again I will just go here and refresh this page. After this and click on the login. Now again I will just go here. Let me also open the my inspect section. Here inside the application section, here also I can see that this cookie was set or not. Here I will enter my email ID and enter my password and click on the login, and login will be successful. Now here in this time see token was set, and here user profile is also displaying also. Now here inside the order section, here I will see the all this my order product. Now all things are done and properly deployment is done. Let me just check once more time. Let me just add the some more product. Here I will add this and go inside the card section. After that total I have 5 product I was added. After that I will click on the payment, and why it was not going, and right click inspect section. Let me just check inside this okay, when I was click on the payment, now checkout will be add to card will be sent, and here it was giving me the error, you are passing a empty string of a line item 1 price data. We assume that empty value are where price data and data was cannot be set. Okay, let me just go here. I will just little bit one more product, single product. Let me just try this first, and after that let me just refresh this again and click on the pay, right click inspect section. Okay, because of the multiple that number of the product increases, that's this type will be not be work, that's why. After that here I will enter the my card detail, enter the month and years. After that enter the CV, enter the card holder name and click on the pay. Now payment will be successfully. After that inside this order section, now here you can see it was not displaying because when we go inside the Stripe, let me also open the Stripe section. In the Stripe dashboard we have already this one inside the here I was using in the inside the terminal, but when we deploy our app, then inside the our when we go inside the developer section and here in webhook, then inside this we want to add the our URL also. Like here I want to add the endpoint, add endpoint. After that when I was click this, now here I want to add the my this API endpoint. For that for now I want to just copy this my what is the my front backend URL. Let me just see, this is my backend URL. Yeah, this is my backend URL. After that when I was click this, okay, like that. After that here I want to inside the terminal, let me just close this terminal. Here I want to give the slash API. After that I want to give the web hook like these types of a, let me just check here. uh, go inside the test environment. I have given the this like that webhook, webhook. After that, copy this from here to here and come inside this, add a endpoint here. I will just paste it. After that, here I can give the full stack e-commerce, and after this part will be done, click on the add endpoint, and here it was giving the must select the event to listen. Click on this, and here I want to uh, all event. I will select this and click on the add event. After this part will be done, and go below this, only I want to that will be very much let me once again, I was using the only checkout section. For that, here I can now, let me once again, I want to just refresh this page again, and here again I will enter my URL. After that, I will, here you can see the by default it was coming. Let me just close this, because this is too much. I want to remove everyone, that will be taking some time. That's why I was given like that I was to. And here I can again give the full stack e-commerce, and after that, here inside this I will select the event. I was using the checkout checkout session completed, only this one I was uses. And after that, I can add the event, because you can go inside the webhook, inside order webhook. Here you can see that I was uses only checkout session completed, this event, and no event I was uses. After this will be done, added event inside this, and click on the add endpoint. Now this will be enabled, and it was taking, please wait for the event. Okay, now after that I will just go here. Let me just close all this tab, here, and now this front end part. After that, I will go inside the cart, click on the pay, and here you can see that product name and subtotal will be 8549, and shipping charges and total due, all of this it was displaying. And here I want to give the card detail 4242. After that, give the month. Okay, I want to give the greater than current, and here inside this I will give the card holder name and click on the pay. After that, here let me, it will be taking some time, payment will be successfully. After that, here uh, when I was go click on the C order, now here you can see it was coming, and when I was go inside the type section, okay, still it was not showing here. It was taking some time to load here, but here you can see inside this card section, this item was removed, and inside the order section it was added. And yeah, now this part will be done. And after that, here, okay, now here you can see it was coming. Let me just refresh it, and inside this, okay, now here you can see that this checkout section here it was coming, and when I was click on this, and here below this, see the all this detail which I have provided. Now this is part for the front end for the user, but admin also want to see the all the orders. For that, let's create this order API for the admin purpose. First of all, I want to log in this admin user. For that, I was not remember previously which admin. For that, I want to just go inside the my MongoDB, and this user have login this one. I want to make this first admin from the backend, from the MongoDB database. Yeah, now I have login is already I have login before, that's why it was directly redirect. And after that, go inside the database and go inside the browser collection, and inside this order section, sorry, inside the user section here, this user I will just click on the edit, and here I have given that this role will be general. Inside this I will change this in the form of a admin. After that I will go here, click on the update. Now when I was updated, then here let me just refresh this page, and inside this here you can see the admin panel will be displayed here, and inside this all the user here, all the user will be displayed, and all the product will be displayed here. Now here I will add one more column. Let me just close all this file first, and inside this for that and here inside this where is inside the backend section, here I can give the admin. Let me just give the admin, or I can give the all order dot controller dot js. Here I can give the const all order controller. Inside this I can give the request response. After that here first of all I want to check that user which this API was using, this is a admin or another user. For that, inside the middleware I have given this request.id, this one. Let me just copy this, come inside here. Here I can give the const user id, and after that here I can give the request dot that id. Let me just give the dot. After that, getting this id, I want to give the get the detail of that user. For that I can give the user. Inside this I can give the weight, and here I can give the user model. User model white suggestion was not coming. Let me just go inside the model, and here I will just copy this user model, come here. Here I will paste this. Let me just see, yeah. And inside this I can give the find by id. Here I will just provide this user id, and this function will be async. That's why this error was coming. Here I want to make the async, and this will be sent give me the all the detail of that user. If here I can give the user dot, and here I can give the user dot role will be equal to the admin, then not equal, let's suppose here not equal to user, then here I want to send the error. Here I can give the return. Inside this I can give the return response dot status and 5000, and after that here I can give the JSON. Inside this I can give the message on like inside the middleware here, yeah, here I have not given. Here I can give the not access, only that much, and after that no need to pass any data of any of this. If this is a that this user is admin, then here I want to send all the order detail. For that here I can give the all order, and after that here I can give the user. Once again I want to give the weight first of all. After that I can give the order model. Let me just go here. Inside this I will copy this order model, come here. Inside this I will paste it like that, and after that here I can give the find, and here like that, and also I can give the sort. Like inside this order section I have sort with the decreasing order. Let me just copy this here. Here I will just paste this, that one, and after that I will send this data to front end side. For that, here I can give the return response dot status will be the 200. After that, here I can give the JSON. Inside this I can give the data, and let me just copy this data. Here I will just paste this, and here I can give the success will be the true. Yeah, that's much. After that, just copy this endpoint. Here I want to just go inside this. I can give the module dot export, and here I will paste it. After that, just copy this here, come inside the where is routes. Inside here below this I can give this router dot get, and inside this I can give the all order. After that, here I can just paste this controller all order, and make sure that import this all order also. And here just copy this auth token. Here I will just paste this, yeah, like here. And after this part will be done, just copy this endpoint all order from here to here, and come inside the here inside the frontend folder, inside this common folder, and here inside the index.js file. Here below this I can give the all order. Inside this I can give the URL. Here I will paste this endpoint. After that, I will just copy this domain name, backend domain name here, and here I can give the method. By default, this method will be get. I have given the inside the backend. Let me once again, yeah, get method I have given already. Now this part will be done, and after that I want to inside this my admin panel, where is inside the page, and admin panel is here, and here I want to add the link. Inside this I can add the link to here. I can give the all orders, and after that here I can give the all orders like that. After that, I will just add this same class name, just copy this here. Here I will just paste this, and now again I want to start this my app. For that, let me just check everything is proper inside the env file. All this field will be available, yes, inside the backend. Let me just check inside the env. Yeah, everything is fine. After that, first of all I want to go inside the my backend npm run dev, and open the another terminal. Inside this here I can give the first of all inside this folder. After that, I will go inside the frontend npm start and press enter. And here I will log in with my email ID and click on the login. Login will be successfully. After that, I will go inside the admin here, and when I was click on the order, here I want to go inside the order page. For that, let me just go inside the here pages section. Here I want to create that name will be the all orders.js RAFCE, and after that, just copy this here. I will paste this, just copy this component. Once again, copy this component, come inside the routes folder index.js, and here I have given this admin. Now here I can go inside this. I can first of all give the path. Inside this I can give the all orders, and after that here I can give the element. Inside this I will give the that component all orders, and make sure that I import this all order component also. Here I at the top I was imported. After that, I will come here, and let me just refresh this page, and still it was not coming. Maybe I was missed the okay, I was given the order. Okay, here I want to give the orders, and why it was redirected. Click on the admin all orders. Yeah, okay, let me just go here inside the here admin panel. let me just go admin panel, and here I want to be the all orders. Now let me just go back and click on the orders. Now in this time, see here it was displaying. Now here I want to display this all this order. For that, here inside this order all order, here I want to get the all this detail, like inside the as it is in the order product. Where is order page? Here, this order page, all of this I will follow same exact. Let me just copy from here to here and go below this. Here I will just copy this here. Inside this I will just paste it here. Yeah, now after that this part will be done. Now inside this multiple error will become. Let me just resolve this. After that, let's copy this from the top section. Here I will just come at the top. Here I will just paste this. Let's save it again, and here in this time only current user order will be displayed here, but I want to see the all the user order. For that, here I want to just change the API. Here I can give the all orders, and after that I can give the URL. Now just copy this here. Here also I will save this, and let me just refresh this and click on the admin panel. Go on the order section. No order available. Why it was showing me that error? Unexpected. Inside the network section, let me just go right click. Okay, let me just go inside the admin desktop version admin panel, and let me just clear this. When I click on the order, then here it was giving me the 404. It's mean that this page was not found. Let me just check where I was mistake inside this. Okay, here I was also mistake that this API inside this common index.js. Here I want to add the slash API. Now let's save it again, and let me just refresh this. Now in this time, see here order all the order will become, and here this will be. I will just come here all order, and here little bit padding I will add from inside this, from the one padding 1 pixel, not here, inside this here. Let me just give the 2. Refresh this. Why it was taking? Okay, cause of my server is little bit not working, that's why. Okay, my internet is gone, that's why. Once again, let me just check my internet is why gone. And yeah, now it was coming properly, and when I was go all order section, and why it was going like that? Okay, this is a order. This is a current user order. I want to see the admin order. Then I will go inside the admin section, and here I can see the all the detail of that. And here you can set along with that it was also scrolling, but only this part will be scrolling. For that, inside this my front end all order, and here I can go inside this. Let me just go all product. Here I have given no inside this, not yeah, here. Let me just copy from here to here, from here to here, copy this, come inside to here, and inside this I can just giving the class name. Here I will paste it. Now here you can see that in this time only this much is scrolling all of this sticky. Now this is admin panel. Inside this admin panel you can see the all this order. Now here this part will be done. Now all this will be uploaded in the GitHub. For that I will just go here. Let me just close all this file and close this part and close all this terminal. After that, open the new terminal, and inside this, first of all, I want to go inside this folder, and here I want to check this. Let me just check the git status. Yeah, now here you can see that which file I have changes, like inside the backend I will have changes to routes and front end. All of the file it will display. After that, here I can give the git add dot git commit, and inside this I can give the admin panel, and after that I can give the git push origin main and press enter. Now all this part is done. After that, again I will just go here. Let me just go inside the Vercel. First of all, I want to check this development will be done or not. This is my this is my backend side. I will go here, and it was done just now, 15 seconds. And let me just check my front end part, and here inside this, when I will go click on this, in this time it was building. Now it was done. After that, let me just refresh this page, and this is already I have logged in the admin user. Here you can see that. Now let me just go inside the admin panel, and here all ordered section will become. When I just click this, then here you can see that all the order will be displayed here. Now here this video is completed, and like this video, subscribe to channel. If any issue will come, just let me just in comment or mention me in the Instagram. And thank you so much for watching this video. Like this, subscribe the channel.